Ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome back. Today is a reasonably sunny Saturday, and I am Digital QF along with Temporal. We are bringing you yet another cast. This is the Valorant Oceanic Tour Top 8 of the Open Qualifiers. The game we'll be casting for you today is Mindfreak versus Paradox Gaming. Temporal, give them the backstory.
Well, these teams have confirmed their place in the closed qualifiers. Not only the first closed qualifier, but consequently the second one. Either you get out of the first one straight into the stage finals, or you go straight to the second qualifier. Either way, what they are playing for today is seeding within that first qualifier. They want to get that first closed qualifier, sorry. They want to get the best possible chance to get themselves straight through to the stage one playoffs, where they're playing off for not only the cash prizes, but the circuit points that will lead them to the Oceanic title at the end of the season. Right now, these two teams have been undefeated so far. From now on, you can lose a couple of matches. It won't knock you out, but it will make things a lot harder for you. So they'll still be trying their best, and these are competitive players, Digital. They want to win. They want to go into things as number one and have other people see them as the number one team and perhaps strike a little fear into their opponents' hearts.
Oh yeah, absolutely. These guys, they are super sweaty, and real soon, when we get into the agent pick screen, you'll see Mindfreak actually, they have a new lineup. This isn't the old lineup with Sign and Swirl and whatever. This is very much new.
Who are those people? We don't know who they are anymore.
Well, you'll find out real soon, but they are sweaty. Paradox, they're the old boys. You know who they are. Top 8, I would say, OCE consistently. They did pretty well in their previous, what was it, LPL season for Evolution, I think? But they couldn't quite go all the way at the very end.
They were in Challenger one.
Oh, my bad.
I had it open and I closed the tab, so it's gone.
Well, guys, the teams are ready, and we will be going right into the game right now. And let's go.
So I'm still looking that up. Yeah, they're in Challenger. They came equal 5th, tied with the old Ground Zero roster.
I don't forget, the Ground Zero, that rings a bell. Well, anyways, agent pick screen, let's see. Mindfreak, check it out. Their new roster, Mindfreak, Norson, Scroll, Lakers, Watt, and L Snow. Meanwhile, for Paradox, you have Rice, Azulate, Dilution, Exempt, and Jordan.
Well, interesting, no, not so interesting coming out of the side of Paradox. I guess standard setup, you got your Smoker, you got your Intel, you got your Sentinel, a couple of Sentinels in that case. Sage fills that role. Here on Ascent, it's definitely a map we saw a little bit more Sage on, even when she went out of the meta. Now that she's coming back in, I'm not surprised necessarily to see her being picked up by a few more players. The question is, does Mindfreak want to opt into that kind of play? Doesn't look like they're going to at the moment. They're going to be sticking with Snow on the Reyna, though, so looking for a bit of that lurk, bit of that solo play, hoping that they're able to pick up, get kills. We saw their match against, a little bit of their match against ShadowNet yesterday, and Snow was doing some work, actually here on Ascent, specifically on Reyna, so I'll be looking forward to seeing what they have to dish out for us. Assuming, of course, Norson picks and doesn't send us back to the lobby.
Yeah, unfortunately,
you know what you want to do.
Funny thing was, I was about to start the game, and Norson says, "Give me 5." I need to put on some socks, and in the nick of time, indeed, Norson
thank goodness,
locks in Cypher, and we can avoid the embarrassment.
I'll put on the socks and evidently found a hat in the process because they picked it up. They don't want to play those Killjoy shenanigans today.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And to briefly go back to your point for the new Mindfreak roster. Yes, they're a new roster, but they've got huge expectations given the, I guess, respect that Mindfreak has been able to generate in the scene so far, as they're doing almost podium finishes, top 4 finishes in major tournaments consistently. So as an organization, as a team, these players certainly have, while the players themselves don't have that particular history, there's a lot of, I guess, there's a word for something big and heavy. I guess a lot of weight on their shoulders to live up to the reputation that Mindfreak has built for itself over the course of Oceanic Valorant.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But right now, just give me a second. I'm just trying to switch over the overlays and get the team names corrected. Indeed it has. And, Crash, actually, he wanted me to spectate his Eggland. Oh no, I accidentally missed it. I was changing the names. Oh, well, I apologize, Crash. But, anyways, the teams that are going right off real soon. And of course, Mindfreak on the attack with Paradox Gaming on the defense. Right off that, Paradox going really fast. I mean, Paradox on the attack, Mindfreak on the defense. Somebody's getting mixed up. Rice already catches Flight.
There is
a good killjoy.
It's because they're up around the defensive position. Digital.
Oh, that's
see
right.
why they made aggressive plays to market. The Frenzy's already coming alive. That's going to give access to the site. Spike going down, so now the work on for Mindfreak. They've got to come in. They've got a couple of Frenzies as well. So Laker brought a toy to a gunfight. Hopefully that's spitting out real bullets and not just little Nerf darts.
Yeah,
They're
absolutely.
going to have to contend with Delusion in the backline though, waiting with the Ghost.
Lakers already good for one. The pea shooter, the Buzz Lightyear Frenzy, already going to work. Paradox on the defense, and the defense is getting quite deep. The buddy system is good, the trades are coming through, and however, Mindfreak, they get a few kills, but Norsen's by himself now, 74 HP, 4 bullets left, could not make it happen. Paradox Gaming, they pick up the first round.
That they do. Good start for them. Just working out that, you know, both teams need to work out the little jitters. Hopefully they've been practicing during the day, so they'll be plenty warmed up, and seems that Mindfreak, they're thinking about it. Do we buy in? Do we not? I'd hazard they might just go a couple of shares. Yeah, they've thinking about it. No, they're gonna definitely. You know what? They're definitely going to be having something for the. I'm talking a lot about nothing, honestly. On the side of Paradox, they've got SMGs. A Guardian for Rice, a deliberate choice. We'll see how they put that to use.
Oh, well, like the Guardian, you know, against a half armor or no armor players, 65 damage to the body. That's a 2-shot kill, so it's already good enough. Even though it fires slow, as long as you can land 2 clean shots, that's it. 1 headshot, of course, is ideal, but oh, look at this.
Are you implying that Rice wouldn't be hitting the headshots?
Oh,
how
no.
dare you, good sir?
It's pretty early in the day. I currently see
if
Paradox.
you're the kind of person that gets up at lunchtime, it's very early in the day.
No, that's true. It's only 1:14 p.m.
It's Saturday.
It's only just started. Yeah, Saturday sleep-ins. Quite a lot of players, they do that, right?
Exactly.
Oh, Paradox.
So very aggressive position here from Snow. Waiting up in B main. He's going to have a little bit to contend with for the moment. The rest of Paradox is hovering around the A side. They may not know. Okay, they do. They're rotating around. Snow gets one before they're taken out. And it's brought enough time for the rotations to come through. Looks like Mindfreak's wasted. It looks like Paradox has wasted a little too much time trying to get out. They've allowed Mindfreak to get in a position to potentially stop the plant.
Yeah, well, Mindfreak, they can attempt to stop the plant, but seriously, classics versus bigger guns, it just isn't happening. Mindfreak, Norsen, again, the last player, in a 1v4 now. This is an even worse situation than he was in the first round. Delusion backs away, and Norsen, oh, seriously, man, what do you do? Oh, he might just actually catch him off guard. Somehow dodges the recon arrow, but Delusion's got to be the advantage. Nice, it was to be expected.
Yeah, especially after that first round win. It was a valiant effort by Mindfreak. They got into the right position, but unfortunately just going to be difficult to win that one out every time. As it stands, they will be buying into this round. Rifles across the board for the entire team. Mostly full shields. With Paradox East, Paradox, they're sticking with the bonus round. Why not? You got plenty in the piggy bank. 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a row, and Paradox looking to play the bonus, of course. And right now, off the bat, we're seeing a really big stack towards the A side, and Utility is going to be flying out real soon. So Temporal, I think it's going to be a bloodbath on site. 3 rifles versus a lot of SMGs.
And there's 3 players from Mindfreak stacked over on that side. So a couple in guns are going to be cut off by the door. Dark cover is going to provide a bit of vision blocking. Doesn't take down the door at least. Scrawl gets 1 before being taken down out of heaven. Site is in control of Paradox. They're going to pick up the spike. It has Sage Wall doing a lot of work, just providing a nice alleyway. Oh no, but Lakers able to get the drop on Jordan. They were too confident with the wall there, and just like that, Mindfreak able to get their first round win on the board.
Yeah, Mindfreak, they do that, and one player I have to give credit to somewhat is Scroll there. This is an old guard in Valorant. He was on Rip and Tear earlier on, and just in that round, you could see him playing Sova. He used his Owl Drone early in the round instead of his Recon Arrow, and then he only shot out his Recon Arrow when the push was coming out, and managed to detect Exempt actually on his own Sage Wall, and Exempt was just confused. That was an easy takedown by Scroll, and once again, like he said, in the second round, Paradox maybe just taking a bit too much time to push on the side.
Well, Mindfreak this time, not wasting any time pushing out of sight. Snow looking for something down A main. Gonna be hovering here, looking for a quick kill, maybe get away with the cheeky little orb. But it is gonna see Paradox Esports playing it relatively safe. When putting in any funny shenanigans, now they're on the bot.
Ooh, that's a pretty good paranoia there. Lakers dash right in!
How do you even get that? Well, Snow's able to back it up. Exempt gets one, but that will be all for the Sage, and no resurrection coming to this round either now that it's been built up. So, a little unfortunate now for Paradox Esports. So they make their way, still hovering around the A side. Look at all those defenders. There's a couple there. There's a couple around the back as well in the defender's board, waiting to rotate where they're needed.
Oh yeah, and right now, Mindfreak on the defense, they're playing much more passive now. Instead, they can let Paradox Gaming take site because Mindfreak has man advantage. So all they have to do, Mindfreak, is just trade out the man advantage and then retake site. And take a man advantage. That was Snow, good for one. And the in the smoke dismissed. Still spraying through, picking up another 3 kills for Snow at this point. Jordan by himself. He has clutched hard situations before, but 49 HP. Ooh, good for one. But the instant trade back by Mindfreak, and they secure their second round to tie it up with Paradox.
And finally, Paradox is going to start struggling. First time, at least, you know what, if you make it to 5 rounds before you start struggling, that's still a good effort. But they're going to have to contend with a lot coming out from Mindfreak. There's the Empress online. We've got the Operator being bought by Lasers as well. Maybe a little situation where they're able to make use of perhaps that resurrection. They get a kill, they can, even if they lose one, they can get a resurrection, perhaps retrieve an additional weapon they might not have in the first place. Looks like they're going to try and make sure of that, giving Exempt the Spectre.
Yeah, Scroll, really early round. Only shot one shock dart out. I've never seen that angle actually. Landed just in the B link. And once again, Paradox, they really don't seem to like B site that much. Still edging on towards A. 4 plays on a short angle, and Jordan, he has a tall task ahead of him. I mean, what, actually?
Oh, going for the spray through the smoke. It's come up good so far already. Gets another one. Lakers opening up their Operator account, as well as the spike is being planted on site. So Mindfreak, they know what's happening with the numbers they've got. They're happy to play for the recontest. Now the ball is in Paradox Esports courts. They've got a bit of positioning up here. Jordan, ooh, that's actually a nice use of the wall. Going to force Mindfreak to either burn it down to give away the position or go around through trees. Jordan pops to the ball. Unfortunately, falls afoul of Scroll. Watt cleaning up Norson on the hunt as well. Gets taken down in the meantime by Delusion. Trapped in the smoke. Going to be surrounded on all sides in a short moment. That will be another round going the way of Mindfreak 3 on the trot.
Yeah, Mindfreak, that round, that was textbook clean retake. I was expecting almost a flawless retake actually. Well, sure, they had a gun advantage, but then all the players just playing really slow, waiting out the omen smoke of Jordan, and then you could see early that round, Jordan, he was trying to make a play, and then the smoke just disappears in the nick of time, and he faces down against 3 players of Mindfreak staring right at him with his pants down. Mindfreak, good patience, good teamwork, clean retake.
Definitely, they know how to deal with a Sage Wall, which is good to see out of them. You need that kind of composure, especially in these early rounds. You don't want to let something just go the way. You don't want to let a round get away from you freely because it might come back to bite your ass later. Speaking of being bitten in the ass, Scroll way through the wall at about hip height with the Odin. Not going to be finding any value, but expect to see a lot of that out of them today. Historically, it loves that kind of play. Lakers in a very interesting spot up on the wall, looking straight into B main, gets one. The Hunter's Fury from Scroll is phenomenal, takes down 2. Pops Resurrection out from the attackers. but they're still at a disadvantage. 2 players to 4.
Yeah, Mindfreak, like I said, this new lineup, it's pretty stacked, but I wasn't really expecting this. Paradox, they had the right idea. It was fast, and they had pretty good setups, good comms to go for a B split. But then, as you can see, Mindfreak, off of, Lakers, I mean. That's such a crazy off angle, and he just manages to stop the push. Well, in saying stop the push now, Paradox, they do manage to finally get the job done. Spike is down, Agilate even has the Killjoy lockdown. This could be troublesome for Mindfreak.
Yeah, but do you really want to invest in this?
1 enemy remaining.
2v1. Oh, okay, maybe now you pick up the lockdown if you need it, or you just take that 1v1 duel and hope for the best. Juliet only needs to buy time here, Digital, and chunking down what like that is a good start. Omen's still with the operator. That's through the smoke. Okay, swaps it out for a Vandal, so at least Juliet knows what was. As the timer ticks down, time's running out. I'm going to skip saying time because that is the crucial element here. What looking the wrong way? Azulier finishes that one off, essentially pulls Paradox out of the fire there and gives them their 3rd round win, leveling things up once again.
Oh man, I have to say, that round towards the very end, that was pretty tense. Agilate, just balls of steel to be holding the stairs angle non-stop. Like, what? Seriously, he probably had the opportunity to walk all the way to lane, but Agilate probably had the read down and was so confident that Watt would come down the stairs through the Omen smoke to face off with him. Granted, the
Perhaps also given that's where the weapons were, because
exactly.
we did see Watt swap out the operator for the Vandal, so maybe they had the hand force a little.
A huge plonk on the ground,
stands.
and Agulate's like, come on, man, seriously?
They heard the bong, bong, bong of the operator bouncing down the stairs. Anyway, speaking of things sweeping through, Hunter's Fury unleashed from Paradox. Illusion not finding one with that. What is down already? Scroll the lone player holding directly on A. Gonna have the recon dart destroyed immediately. Paradox makes their way onto site looking for a plant. The wall has been committed at the A entry, so not going to be able to use to block off Heaven this time. But everyone from Mindfreak is there. The door has been burnt down, so Delusion happy to wait in that dark cover. Cutting off the entry angles, we might see Norsen come under a little trouble here. There's 2 players waiting in that smoke. If that dissipates right now, it's going to be a killing box. Oh no. That's what you get for wearing a hat like that on a day like this. Nice picks up one as well. Scrawl not having any luck in 3. Lakers on the high ground picks up 1, but that will be all that Mindfreak get out of this. Paradox Gaming back in the lead once again, Digital.
Yeah, that round, we finally saw Paradox go for their A-side take with the correct Sage Wall, the good placement, and they just swarmed onto site. That was so tactical. They cleared site, and they got control, closed short door, and look at the utility they threw into the Heaven angle to prevent Scroll from even peeking out using utility. Rise with the paint shells, and then Exempt with a slow orb to follow. A slow orb with a paint shell, the synergy is natural there. A player gets slowed, they get instantly destroyed by the paint shells.
What's this?
Once again, we're seeing a fair bit of aggression coming out from Mindfreak. All the teams bought in besides Lakers, who's going to be relying on the Blades to get the job done. Backs off, still looking for a target at the moment, though. Paradox happy to sit and wait. Let Mindfreak perhaps aggress a little towards the attacker side of the map and hopefully catch someone out of position.
Yeah, right now, Paradox Gaming,
a little bit of intel.
We're not seeing too much pressure coming out from them to either site. And Mindfreak as well, you saw them being really aggressive on the previous round, out B main, and this time, really passive, really tactical, just taking it slow.
Well, it is a tactical shooter, so playing tactics is in the name of the game. Lakers,
Oh
though,
my
as
God.
I think maybe it's just also the back of Sage's head. Right click onto Rice. Nails one. Illusion down as well. Lakers opening up big. It's going to give a big opening for Mindfreak to progress into. Finally taken down by Jordan, but has kind of forestalled that advance down the A side for the moment.
30 seconds left.
As I was saying,
I think
Mindfreak
might
being
be
passive.
the rotation's going back and forth.
Run.
There goes the attacking Killjoy. That's going to clear out the A site, though. What? Able to take down Jordan. So the Omen happy to get caught if it means taking those first couple of kills. Exempt the couple of kills of their own brings Azulier back into the fight as well. Now it's just Snow on the high ground. Dawson on the other side.
player
Can they get the
standing.
pinch done? No. Azuliate taking down the Empress. Is on the prowl. Azuliate down. Just a 1v1. But Exempt going to win that one out. The Sage, the hero of the day for Paradox. As they extend the lead back out to 2 rounds.
Yeah, that round, I have to say, that was like a hero play by Exempt. He had the Sage Resurrection available, and however, his entire team, Paradox, as you can see, I said earlier round, Mindfreak, they were playing this round really slow and more tactical, and just as I say that, Lakers shows up and proves me wrong. Solo pushing down mid, no one to cover him, and he just manages to flank out A-Long. Takes down 2, Paradox already in a bad situation, and Exempt, hero play, playing off of Adulate's lockdown, reses Adulate, and manages to clutch it out for his team versus an El Snow Reina with Empress.
Well, that round, plus the preceding three, is going to see Mindfreak a little low
Cover going out.
on the bank balance. Just a few SMGs, a couple of pistols online for them. So they'll be playing these tight angles, hoping that Paradox isn't so wary. But at this point in the tournament, there's the top 8 teams in the region. You expect greatness out of both of these teams, so wouldn't be too surprised if Paradox is able to get through this one pretty cleanly.
Oh yeah, but one thing I want to bring up though is that Paradox Gaming, that team, that 5-man lineup, they've been together for a lot longer than this new Mindfreak roster. Mindfreak, they've had time to play some games, scrim, and maybe practice, but how much further of an advantage they have over Paradox?
Well, they're making the way out. We'll give them plenty of options of where they want to go. Already got 1 kill. Scroll sitting in the back, spraying some bullets down. Gonna throw in the shock dart. Not quite able to find a direct kill though, but a couple, a triple coming
30
through
seconds
from
left.
the entirety of Mindfreak. All of a sudden, the ball is now in their court. They've got the numbers they need. Exempted damage, the healing will be there, but it won't quite bring them back up to 100 health.
One
And
enemy
Dawson
remaining.
has picked up a Vandal they found on the ground, takes care of Exempt. Mindfreak, they're turning this one around, Digital.
Yeah, 10 seconds left, Rise hits, it all falls on the shoulders, and indeed the weight was too heavy. Mindfreak, how do you win that? That was, what was that, like a half buy? You only had SMGs, you should not have won. Paradox, again maybe, playing too careful.
They were too passive.
Exactly.
Yeah, they committed to mid, but they knew that Mindfreak knew they were there. You saw Scroll pumping those Spectre shots down, but they just didn't want to follow it up when they had the numbers advantage there and they had the firepower.
And once again, Scroll coming in huge that round for Mindfreak. The shock darts doing damage and chipping down the players, leaving the rest of his team an easy job to finish off Paradox. Oh my
Well,
god.
the tables have turned. The big full buy is now in Mindfreak's hand. It's Paradox on the Sheriff Eco, the Shiko. I know there's a Deco in the other attack shooter, but well, we'll figure out. The Odin from Scroll is blowing people away down B main. So once again, Mindfreak find themselves in a strong position, and there's not really much Paradox can do about this. They're just looking for some any value at this point, but the range is just too overwhelming.
Yeah,
Revealing
Paradox, look, they had really good advantage in the previous round, and then I do think they squandered it to some extent. Just playing too slow when you have a clear gun advantage. You have the range advantage even. And
Here.
now Lakers, he has the really big gun on the jet. And oh, look, it's easy pickings. Illusion does manage to trade out his teammate though, but this is one man, with the Sheriff. Wild West, and he's cleaning up the streets. Already yet another onto Norson. It's the last three players of Mindfreak. Easy pickings. Indeed it is. The Illusion couldn't even plant the spike.
And Snow picks up the op as well, so they're not going to have to splash those 5k credits for Lakers. Full buys for both teams, as we are 5-5 as well. So full buys, 5-5. Everything is coming up fine. And we've got a real match on our hands here, Digital. It's very even. Back at, it's not necessarily round for round, but the momentum keeps swinging like the pendulum in a father clock. It's up one way, and then it drifts back the other way.
Exactly. These two teams, it's a very even boxing match, just trading blows back and forth. But Paradox, I think... I was going to say, they were at a gun disadvantage, so I just had to check, because they still retained the Sheriffs somehow from the previous round. So, it's rifles versus rifles, but look, again, we're seeing probably a really good split coming out from Paradox. Very disciplined tactical play, the same plan again, but the problem is, Mindfreak, they might be reading this, and they can't let Paradox go aggressive.
Charges.
Well, it takes a bit of spray to the wall. Exempt trying to lay down the wall, gets caught in the trap. And the Killjoy ult being committed is going to force the defenders away. Scroll still on site though. Happy to pick up one.
Do or die.
Careful, they're going to get caught. Oh, yeah, getting caught by the spray, not sorry, not the lockdown. No one detained, but the damage is done. Norson gets on back to level.
Spike
The odds.
planted.
Spike planted. Now puts the ball in Mindfreak's court. Site is well covered by Paradox.
Yeah, and Paradox as well. Notice how Delusion, he has the Hunter's Fury available to him, so that's... He can just shoot that ultimate into long lanes and buy room and space for his teammates. As long as he keeps shooting it, say, at the stairs angle or the lane angle, his teammates, they can just relax and cover elsewhere.
I am the hunter!
Out it comes. There you go. Stairs is going to be covered. Forces the members of Mindfreak, forces the member of Mindfreak around, but they're getting the kills they need. Norson with their third of the round. They played that to perfection. Perhaps even knowing that the Hunter Fury is coming, they're still able to get the job done.
Well, I feel like I sort of jinxed it that round. I called out what Delusion was trying to do.
Last
and that's pretty
round
much
in
what
the
he
half.
did, but then Mindfreak just taking advantage of the small pauses and like perhaps a positioning advantage. You saw Lakers, the wallbang game versus whoever it was under him. Somehow he came out on top, the high ground advantage perhaps. And Mindfreak, time and time again, you think they are on the back foot. The back was against the wall, the spike was ticking down, but they managed to clutch it out 3-on-3 without losing a single player. Paradox, last round of the half, and it's going to be a force buy pretty much with anything they can, just to win.
Yeah, light shields, a couple of guardians, not what you want to bring into this kind of round. They've got a few ultimates to work with, including that showstopper Outer Ice. The Rays have been pretty quiet so far. Hopefully they're able to make a splash with that.
My camera is destroyed.
Oh no, the camera's down. Oh no! Here comes the Hunter's Fury from Scrawl. Sweeps away one even trade on both sides.
You must be
Rice has the intel courtesy of that repositioning. The showstopper doesn't even need to get the job done. It was the paint shells are finishing off. Else no trades that one back, and now the pressure is on. Azuliate has done the 1v2 before Digital. Can they put in a repeat performance and go into the half 6-6?
Well, I certainly hope so. Adulate, he has somewhat of a good start coming into this. He's being really diligent, checking every single corner, making sure sight is clear. But however, Mindfreak, they know it's 2v1 and they are playing together for a buddy-buddy system. Adulate, oh no, he's going to get detected and then this could spell game over. Scroll, a monster with a shotgun. Oh! Go, baby!
Good
Just as I
lord,
say
watching
that.
Scroll place
Switching
over
sides.
is an absolute treat. I'm so glad that they're able to find a new team and stick on the agent, because it's just so beautiful at times, especially that shocked up play. He knows exactly where to put them. You pointed out before there was that weird one that he put out that you didn't know about. Just knows these maps so intimately, and it really shows off.
The relationship with Scroll and his agent is seriously, it goes beyond anything I've seen. Easily, probably one of the top 5 Sobers OC. If there even are top 5, maybe top 3. As you can see, his skill there, that was probably like a spur of the moment shock dart, and it just just walks right into it. The trap was set, and oh dearie me, disastrous for Paradox.
It's okay though, 7-5. It's certainly a decent first half. It's just one away from a draw. So they got plenty to work with. Now Mindfreak, they're posting up mostly towards A. They decide not to go that way. I do have Norson over, hanging out in B main, gathering a little bit of intel.
Interesting play by
Now
Paradox.
that seems to be where the rest of the team is going to pitch up.
Yeah, interesting play by Paradox. Early on in the round, they went for the A orb, which is good. You always play for the ultimate orbs, and that really will give your team a man up.
Sorry, the Owl Drone didn't see anything. All the players were there, but the timing was meant the Owl Drone didn't see anything, so the rotations aren't going to be coming through from Paradox in the right time.
Dearie me, indeed. But however, utility has been expunged, and Scroll, he's panicking now. The lone player, and it's going to be deadly. Oh! For Mindfreak, actually. Delusion for 2 at range. And that's a spike, The spike is stuck in B main. Mindfreak, they have to retake site that they just took, essentially, right now.
One enemy remaining.
Exempt blowing away, picks up 2 as well as Zulia on top. The Frenzy's feasting today. And what a play by Paradox. And Delusion is the one that carried that day. If they went down early, Mindfreak would have had that site on lockdown.
Well, you said earlier, you could call that a feeding frenzy. Sort of. That pun, maybe. But nonetheless. Seriously, Paradox there. I wasn't expecting that to come out from them. Mindfreak, oh, look, I'm not too sure what happened. Maybe the team was just a little bit too split up on the take. They managed to take site, but then the spike by Delusion just was put down in main. Mindfreak, that pistol round seriously got turned on its head. They had the right idea, and the right positioning, the right timing. Just luck didn't favor them.
Rice has opted into the Guardian yet again. So certainly loves that gun. It's a good looking gun with that skin. If you don't mind me saying. Mindfreak at this time are the ones playing up through the market. They go very aggressive and they don't expect Exempt to be there spraying through with the Spectre Jordan in support as well. And all of a sudden Scrawl finds themselves the last player alive. No spike to be found. And unfortunately, it looks like trying to go up mid is just disastrous for both teams, no matter you play it slow or fast.
For a second there, I thought Rice wallbang Scroll through the market door. I was about to just lose my mind. Thankfully, it didn't happen though. Mindfreak Scroll, yeah. One thing I want to point out though, that recon arrow he did, I really like that arrow because he shoots it up there, up above the B main market door. It not only scans most of site, but it also clears that little cubby in B main for him, which allows him to go and pick up the orbit safely. So yeah, once again, Sova knowledge of the map and utility. Coming in clutch, just somewhat for Scroll to pick up the ult orb. But now the teams Mindfreak and Paradox Gaming tied up 7-7.
It's very even for both teams on the scoreboard as well. No one lagging behind, no one streets ahead. It's all a team effort from both teams. So 7-7 is a scoreline, very even scoreboard. It's quite appropriate for this team, for both of these teams right now. The Mindfreak, they're committing a lot to this main push again. They've got a couple of players out in the flanks of the map. There you go, the Lear plus the spray through that cover, trying to make sure there's no one waiting at the back. Delusion sees all those bullets coming through the wall and thinks, oh, I'm gonna back off here. Try and regroup with the rest of my team. Mindfreak, they've opted, once they've cleared out that mid, to go through A. Jordan, though, hanging out in the garden might be a nasty surprise at the short range with the Spectre.
Not only a Spectre,
plus Exempt with the
SMGs.
Stinger, yeah.
That one-way smoke, I didn't even know you could throw one up there. That's just brutal. And you can sort of see the...
Oh, Exempt gets one, but I think might have sprayed the pot and the wall, denying him the
30
second. The
seconds
damage is
left.
done, though. 2 players down. So Mindfreak, they got their work cut out for them. They're on site, but they're going to have to deal with the members of Paradox Esports coming back almost immediately once the spike has been planted.
Yeah, Riot, please fix that little pop plant. Really messed up the hitboxes there for a moment. But Mindfreak, look, the gun advantage, and they're just mowing Paradox down right now. Norson already good for 2.
One enemy remaining.
Norson for 3 now, onto Rice, Delusion, Ethical Guardian, and Cuz can't tap away. Norson going on a farm.
Good lord, Norson.
4 kills.
Norson's been doing really well picking up those multi-kills. Couple of 3Ks, already a 4K on the board. And look at that. Neural Theft at the ready. The next player on their team is still at least 2 kills away from picking up their ultimate.
Ridiculous. I think actually every single time you see Norson get kills on the killed feed, it's been the multi-kill, double, triples, like you said. And also one thing I want to point out, the difference between these two teams on the attack is Paradox, when they go for B or an A hit, they do so with extreme commitment. They know the setups and they just go for an execute. But Mindfreak that round, much more slower, much more intel based. They go up, they peek around, see if they can get anything. Doesn't see anyone, no picks. Okay, maybe let's just go back and default to an A split or something.
And I think Exempt was first to ult on the Paradox's attack as well. Showing you how well that Sage is playing. In any case, once again, Mindfreak just checking out mid.
I have
No one on the A side, so right now they're in a decent position. Only 2 defenders hovering on that B side. We're seeing a lot of in utility. They're going to burst down the door. That's going to be the go signal for this attack.
Found the bomb grenade out.
So the rotations are coming from the defense. Zulier drops one. Rice as well. Both of the players waiting in the boathouse.
Oh.
Picking up Achilles. They're finally taking down Snow, finishing off both. But Delusion is there now. Norson gone from the fight.
Spike
Spike
planted.
is being planted. A Paradox is there, and they ain't going to waste any time. The two Howl drones pass each other, picking up a bit of intel. I suspect where the players are. Snow might be the only player whose position is unknown for the moment.
Out of
See
charges.
if they're able to take advantage of that.
Snow, this is a pretty good angle. And Snow actually gets the kill. 3
that
kills
arrow.
on for the ace. Snow for 4. It's going to happen, baby. It's going to freaking happen. He has Empress available to him as well. But however, Jordan, I think he's going for the stick. Pros don't fake. Okay, just as I say that. Poor guy. Oh, Snow. Oh, no. So close.
It was a valiant effort, but yeah, Jordan, even proer than a pro, doesn't stick it. No, it sticks it in the end. You know, pros don't stick. Maybe it applies to the holistic view of defusing the spike. It's not you have to get it in one. As long as you complete the defuse, that means you've stuck it.
All
But
right.
I would like to go back again. There was the recon dart at the start. I think Delusion got caught out by it. That's what gave Norson. That's what gave Snow their third or fourth kill. It led them into that situation where it was going to be doable for Mindfreak.
Yeah, earlier there, I was
end-
gonna say you were starting to channel your inner Socrates, your Greek philosopher, talking about that stuff. I was like, whoa, this is getting too deep for my brain right now. I'm just here to cast a Valorant game. But hey, look, yeah, you were right though. El Snow, off of Scroll's Recon Arrow, allowed them to get a few kills. And Mindfreak now, instead of playing slow and deep and tactical, he's going for a straight side take. Just walk onto the side. Paradox Edulate.
Yeah. Oh, there's so much utility there, makes it very difficult to walk around. Killjoy picks up one. The spike's still being planted though. So 4v4, plenty of ultimates from Mindfreak as well. They can invest to hold into this. Neural Theft, you could have Scroll sit
Enemy
back
tag.
and do the classic Hunter's Fury through the spike as it's diffused.
Oh,
Whatever floats your fancy. Here it comes, the Hunter Fury sweeps through. Tags one, might tag a second, no, not quite going to find any value with that, but Norton in a great position here, flanked around, picks up Jordan, the Neural Theft as well. Showing that all the Paradoxes up on that high ground. Snow picks up one through the floor. Delusion pops the lead backing off. And Snow again through the floor, just sprays down Rice. Mindfreak are all over this one right now. The Empress coming into the 4 Norse, and that flank pays off, picks up the second. Good God, Mindfreak. It's got back and forward in this half, but 1 round in the lead and closing in on a map win.
Yeah, 9-8, Mindfreak, somehow, I don't know why, Paradox, they didn't have the Killjoy utility, watching A main that aggressively. The alarm ball wasn't a short angle, so Mindfreak, they're just very slow, somehow big balls just walked around the site, and Angela peeks right out and gets absolutely blasted down. He was so surprised. Once again, good teamwork from Mindfreak.
So to go into this round, Mindfreak, they used the 3 ultimates they had.
Whoa.
They're close to a couple. But yeah, they've got the rifles in this round, whereas Paradox sitting on the back of pistols. So things looking dire, may look dire for Paradox in this round, but next round they'll be able to buy in and they'll almost have 5 ultimates available to them. So they'll be able to run roughshod over whatever Mindfreak throws at them, if they so choose.
Yeah, Mindfreak right now, they're just bullying Paradox right now. Kill after kill after kill. They're getting picked up one at a time. And look at this. Poor Angela. Only share 1 HP. Good thing! Lakers already put down to 1 HP. Oh my god, that came close.
Jeez. That is, yeah, the what, 3,900 credits, oh, 2,900 credits for 1 HP. That's the kind of value you take out of these rounds.
Good lord. Oh man.
Here you go. Look at this. They can buy in all ultimates at the ready for Paradox. This is where it goes down. This is where they turn around their second half fortunes and hopefully catch up to Mindfreak.
Yeah. They need to win rounds, at least tied up. They have 5 ultimates to help them, for crying out loud. They should in no way be losing this round.
Yes, the only excuse is if Exempt doesn't use their ultimate purely because no one dies in your team, so you don't get a chance to use it. Boombot goes aggressive. The showstopper around the corner. Rise, looking for something. Unfortunately, hits the wrong angle. There's no one waiting there, but that's okay. Gets caught out, actually. What? Pops back around. The slow orb not slowing the Omen down enough. And now Lakers It's going to be hovering down A. May go for the orb. No. 11 health is going to be perhaps used as bait, simply to find out where the defenders are hanging out. Mindfreak committing to this A push. They've left Norson over at B. This is where the play goes, Digital.
Yeah, I think so. Paradox, it was a disastrous early round ult by Rice. He just didn't get anything out of it and gets stuck on the ledge, gets taken down. This is a good play by Exempt though. He's using his sound cues and it's going to be a huge flank. He's already sneaking up behind Mindfreak and may have just caught the cloak of Omen around the corner. The call has been made. Oh no, but the sniper traps! Oh! And that just changes the game.
30 seconds left.
What
Norson is not even there, and he's still making an impact.
Exactly. Mindfreak, what? The TP onto B, the side control is more or less on their side. Smokes are out. Paradox, however, they still have the Killjoy lockdown, and that is going to be a serious pain in the backside of Mindfreak.
10 seconds left. Mindfreak have to go now. Okay, the spike is planted.
The eyes are down.
Oh my god.
And as they planted, Paradox picks up a quick 2k. El Snow is there, as is Scroll to level things up. Or not even level things up. Mindfreak still one player ahead, but two of those players are very low. Both the duelists. Won't be looking for a 1v1. The Resurrection evens the odds for Paradox. Now 2 on 2, but there's like about 5 health share between Mazuliak picks up Snow. Lakers 11 health. Wrapping around the outside, going to get the drop. Oh, Zemp doesn't finish off the kill. Oh no. Mazuliak will get the defuse. Paradox cost them a bit, at least economy-wise. But they're able to get the job done.
Oh, look, this is seriously going back and forth. Like you said, it's so even between the two teams. Al Snow, the top fragger actually for Mindfreak. Norson not far behind, almost 20 kills apiece. But seriously, it just keeps going back and forth. Even the kills in the round. Rice, he messed up early on. But then Paradox, they really turned things around. Jordan with a heroic play. And Lakers at the very end, it was a whiff, let's be honest. You can't be missing those shots. Exempt 180s, boom. It was a John Wick.
Get out of my way!
As it stands, sorry, excuse me, Mindfreak putting a bit of presence in A. For Epic, brings out the barrier from Exempt. With that, Mindfreak's going to opt away from that. Whether they could still go A, but right now it looks like they just want to go mid and wrap around to B. See Scroll going around the outside, trying to clear out B main.
I think I sort of understand why Rice is playing with the Guardian. It's just a wallbang penetration ability. He just holds a safe angle and just keeps spamming shots, and it doesn't matter if he gets a kill or not, as long as he can get the 2 tags. Look at that, that's so close! Just missing though, and oh no, Lakers, not again! The whips! Rice is surviving, holding on 25 HP.
Mindfreak making a go at B. Recon Dart, Leah covering their entrance to the site. Norson puts up the cam as well. Going to be watching B main. What has the spike in hand? Actually hands it over to Scroll for the plant.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Now it's up to Paradox. They've got plenty to work with. They've got the lockdown as well if they choose to use it. Plus the numbers. Exempt picking up Norson's going to make things a little easier. Finally, Mindfreak answering back. Kills in quick succession of 4 as well. What cleaning house! And just like that, Mindfreak onto 11 rounds. The lockdown isn't even going to get a chance to go off. Doesn't get destroyed. It's just gone.
That shouldn't be happening if you're Paradox. What? He was in a Sage Slow Orb. There was no reason how he would have been able to get so many kills. Yes, he had backup. I think Elslan was right next to him. But then again, the man's been debuffed so much. He can't even walk. It's a lane angle. It's a kill box. And somehow he still manages to clutch up big for Mindfreak. Getting, what was that, 3 kills, 4 kills? Ah, dearie me.
You just can't be doing that, especially at this stage in the match of Paradox. They invested the lockdown. And their economy is broken again. They're on the eco round. It's things not looking good. Mindfreak, if they walk away with this one, they'll end up on match point. And look at that. They're also closing in on a couple of ultimates. They've got the Empress, the Neural Theft, and the Hunter's Crew will be there in the next couple of rounds as well.
Yeah.
For the moment, Digital, they're just hovering around the map, gathering a bit of intel. They know they can play it slowly. They know that Paradox is in a hard position.
They know that, but right now I think the read has been wrong. It was Mindfreak on the map. They haven't been seeing any pressure from B main, and they're probably expecting early on that Paradox will go for a really aggressive play with pistols on an eco, and instead they're choosing to go for the A stack for Mindfreak, all out A main. Little do they know though, the buddy system coming out from all 4 players of Paradox on A as well.
That's right. They're just playing for the excitement. Both teams with the A stack. There's no one sight. Cops are paranoia.
30
Gonna have to
seconds
hide
left.
for the moment. Another team seen anyone. One spot. Hell. And unfortunately, the buddy system doesn't quite pay off. Dilution wasn't able to follow it up. Snow picked up that one as well. Azulia able to take care of what? The door comes down. Lawson spraying underneath. Azulia dodging back and forth. Operator shots screaming through the air. Finally taken out through the box of all things as Jordan picks up one as well. And Mindfreak now, they're in control. Although Snow gets taken down, so 2v2. Jordan able to retrieve a Phantom for the efforts as well.
Yeah, Jordan, he's going to stick this frozen fake, but he got halfway at least.
Yeah, decent effort there. But they made Mindfreak work for it.
Match point.
They really did. Jordan, this guy, he pops off somewhat when his team needs him the most. Owning his Sheriff, and what was that? 2 clean headshots. He made it even. He made it doable, winnable for Paradox. But at the end of the day, you know, the players, they were just tagged up too heavily, and the Omen smoke, it doesn't go as long as Brimstone's, so the dissipation, the timer, you always have to keep that in mind when you're playing at such a high level. Just have a mental countdown. Mindfreak now a match point. However, Paradox, they can't afford to full buy, but this might be the last buy of this game.
That's the moment they've... Ooh, that's a nice early pick from Zed. That's the operator down. No one from Mindfreak willing to retreat that. An early Hunter's Fury as well. They're not saving for a post plant, but they're able to take care of Exempt, so pretty much 2 kills across the map. Trades going either way so far. They're favouring Mindfreak. The answering Hunter's Fury from Delusion doesn't quite find any direct kills. What's planting the spike?
Spike planted.
So all do or die here for Paradox Esports. They need this round, otherwise they're going to be looking down the barrel of a 1 map deficit.
Yeah, Dilusion, he had the right idea. He saved his recon arrow, but Scroll also saving his. That's a really good angle as well. It might just scan.
Scroll down.
Nothing, actually.
Last player standing.
Dilusion
Oh
by
no.
himself.
Last player standing.
Crossfire!
And what the
Attackers
last
win.
player standing will secure things for Mindfreak. They take out, I've written down Haven, but they take down Ascent. And we're moving on to the second map in the series. It is a best of 3. So plenty of opportunity now for Paradox Gaming to bring it back. But look at that. Also, I feel really stepped it up in that second half. Norson was leading the way for their team, but finally the Reina came into her own once Mindfreak went over onto the attack, which makes a certain amount of sense because you as the attacker, the onus is on you. You have the opportunity to go and make things happen.
Yeah, Mindfreak, it's seriously a really good performance. I wasn't expecting this to come out of such a new lineup recently picked up by Mindfreak. This lineup literally got picked up as the Valorant Oceanic Tour started. And right off the bat, we are seeing some really heavy hitters on their team. Norson, multi-kills. Every single round he gets a kill, like you said. And Al Snow, this guy's a freaking beast. 25 kills, 3 first bloods, but Lakers with 5 as well. Overall, history has proven the team with, I think, the more first bloods, they should be coming out on top. Or at least the player that gets
We'd
a
hope
massive
so.
amount.
I'm sure the stats support in a situation where it's 5v4, the 5-player team is going to win more than 50% of the time. So those first bloods are absolutely crucial.
Yep, absolutely. And Mindfreak, well, it was I wouldn't really call it a close win, 13-9. It did get sort of close though. But hey, nonetheless, this is only map 1. The players, they had time to adapt to each other's playstyle, and map 2 will be Haven. So guys, we will be seeing you in about 5 minutes till 2 o'clock for a short break. The teams, they can have a tactical break, have a breather, and we as well can have a drink of water. But seriously guys, stick around. Map 2 is coming in hot.
Welcome back to this match between Paradox and Mindfreak. We're currently heading into map 2 after Mindfreak took out initially close, but eventually, I guess, ran away with it. Hey, Ascent. As we move on to Haven, I'm still Temporal. I'm still joined by Digital and Crash. Thank goodness Crash is here doing the observing because it makes our job a whole lot easier. And Digital, what do you think we can expect out of these teams on Haven, given the amount of time this map gets played? Do you think it's... Yeah, I've totally booked this up. What do you expect?
Well, I honestly expect us really close game again if map 1 was anything of a prediction. Paradox, as you could see, their playstyle very, I should say structured. They go for executions and they work together strongly as a team. Just simply because I believe that 5-man, they've been playing together for just that much longer than Mindfreak. But on paper and individual skill, these Mindfreak players, they are goddamn sharp and they are here to get kills and they're thirsty for blood. So in the event that Mindfreak, they can't really, go for clean site executes as a team, they can always rely on their skills and trade out to win the rounds.
So both teams are picked. There's been no one change in the Mindfreak agent lineup. Snow has gone off the radar onto the Phoenix, as you kind of expect here on Haven. Is often a mainstay. Whereas we're seeing Phoenix. A couple of change. Actually, just the one change out of. I've got my notes wrong around. One change out of Paradox, as well as Azulier off the Killjoy onto the Cypher. So it's at least sticking with the Sentinel. So same agent composition with regards to roles, just slightly different agents being actually played.
Yeah, to your earlier point of saying El Snow on the Phoenix. Phoenix is much better than Reyna on Haven just because it's such a big map, and when you have the runner back available, the clean man advantage really will work out in your favor. Now Mindfreak, this is a really hard fast rush. Already onto the C side, that's 4 players through Garage, and Squirrel just shoots the recon arrow for good measure, and look at this, it's Temporal. Mindfreak! No kills, hasn't seen a single player, and a Spike about to go down.
Sometimes it happens. One team picks a side, the other picks the other side of the map and thinks, nah, we don't need to do this. Right now, it's going to be Paradox to find something as they come in, but they walk into a wall of bullets. Scroll will open up. All the players chipping in. Almost a complete perfect team kill. Watt stealing one away from Snow, but you gotta expect Snow to be catching that one up later.
Well, look, the Mindfreak aggression that round was on for full display. There was nothing much to be said. That was just a clean tactical C split. Scroll by himself, just to initiate for his team somewhat. But oh my god, the utility usage to some extent. I'm not too sure what happened. Paradox, they just couldn't even attempt a retake. They could barely step forward on the site, and then they get sprayed down from every single angle.
And Mindfreak looks set to continue that kind of positive aggression. Snow sprays down C main, picks up one. At least be mostly open. Jordan is still there, but you're not going to have any intel being gathered by the Cypher, which will make your life very difficult. As Paradox, just be relying on Delusion, really. And maybe Rice and Exempt if they'd like to bounce around and pick up some intel on their way flying past their opposition. Ooh, very aggressive play. Jordan's going to get spotted though and taken down. So unfortunate timing, really. If you'd gotten it perhaps a second earlier, our drone might not have spotted the Omen. But now, C is clearly in Mindfreak's hands. Ooh, there's a little duel going down. Delusion's going to get the better of Norse, and so perhaps the Cypher wasn't expecting someone to be rotating from the defense that quickly.
Now, I do think Lakers easily reads where Delusion's playing, and Delusion, he falls like a rock. There was no chance for him to escape or get a kill in that situation. And I can't believe it! Just El Snow catches the back of Rice's head. Well, no, the back of Exempt's head, and Rice just wasn't able to get a trade or do some damage. Realistically, Mindfreak clean for two fast rounds, looking to make this game really fast, maybe. But then again, I'm just going to theory at this point. The game's only just started.
Indeed. So what? Doing well in these early rounds, and Mindfreak, the way they're setting themselves up now. Might see some early aggression over towards the A side. Of course, they're not going to be... sorry, they are going to be playing this one as a bonus round. Paradox. Full rifles, mostly full shields across the board. There's no one really in A. It's mainly just the Cypher utility providing the coverage over on that side for the defense. So Mindfreak could find themselves in an advantageous position. They're able to get on site quickly and get the spike down.
They found my wire.
Oh, I'm liking this actually. Mindfreak, that's a really concentrated 5-player stack already in the Sewell's angle. When you have inferior guns, make it up for superior manpower. And there you go. The plant the spike has been planted, and it's still 5 on 5. Not a single player to be seen again, and this is only the 3rd round.
It's just polite Valorant. Nod to your opponent, say hello, I'm playing the spike here. Oh, very good. Go right ahead. Snow going to be cutting off that A-Link angle.
My eyes.
The hot hand dealing with Lakers up in heaven, drops down, unfortunately, right down into Watt's sight line.
Oh!
Mindfreak, the spray from Skrull is spectacular. Finishes off the remainder. Mindfreak get on the trot with 3 in a row.
Mindfreak, what is there to be saying right now? They're playing out of their minds. Al Snow, that curveball, the timing was simply perfect. I think he flashed at least 2, maybe even the entire team of Paradox, all running in from that A main angle on the retake, and then the long range distance with the Spectres from his teammates. Just a simple mow down. They had Spectres, SMGs at that range, and as you can see, it's a pea shooter at ranges closer than like longer than 5 meters, but they made it work.
This time, Paradox on the eco, wasting no time taking mid-control. They don't find anyone. Mindfreak so far hasn't been want to play in that area. They've been sticking mainly to the sides of the map. A little pressure up towards Garage every now and then. At the moment, hovering mostly towards that C side. Lakers will be looking up mid, trying to catch anyone out on the rotate. Could find Azuliate hanging out in sewers. The Cypher pokes their head around the corner. Jet is waiting. Perhaps Paradox Digital expecting something coming. They're putting a bit of utility now down to block off C-Long, and they're waiting for the recon dart to come through.
Yeah, they are expecting some big plays to come in from Mindfreak, but Mindfreak now, this is a pretty big curveball going the way of Paradox. Instead of going aggressive for a site, they have superior guns, so they are playing this round really slow and passive. Look at this. The manpower mid-control. Right now, Paradox, oh, yeah, it's going to be really brutally hard for them to try. Hold down the side by Illusion! Wow!
Able to get the drop on Lakers. The first over the top. Pops 2 heads like watermelons. The Illusion finishing off their second as well. The defuse is coming through. Azuliate. Sorry, Norton.
Oh
my, what?
Oh my god!
They got the defuse anyway, but Norson, holy dooly, almost brought it back for Mindfreak.
What is this game? What are these teams? Jordan, at this point, just use a sheriff for the whole game. Don't even bother using rifles because he is popping heads, like you said. Freaking cantaloupes with a sheriff. That was so deadly. It was points. It was dead on accuracy. But Norson, again, from last game, every single time he gets a kill, there's bound to be a second, maybe a third, even a fourth. This is crazy.
And the amazing thing is, we're talking about Norson, but it was Paradox that took that one out. It was that early pick coming through from the Illusion, who followed with a second, and then Jordan just exploding onto site. That's what gave them that round. It's given them their first round win, and now Mindfreak, they've still got plenty in the economy, so they're not too worried, but an early use of that Hunter's Fury just to clear some space maybe shows that they're a little discombobulated by what happened in the last round. They don't want to leave anything to chance this one.
Interesting ultimate usage and utility usage as well. Double A-Long, just to confirm that there are players there. Thankfully though, Exams does take down Lakers, but Mindfreak, you can't count them out just yet because, mind you, Al Snow on the Phoenix has run it back, and oh dear me. If he pops it and goes huge, this will turn the round in Mindfreak's favor.
Well, it's only exempt directly on site at the moment. We will have some support from Dilution. Although that Sova is heading over towards B. They're right back,
30
blown
seconds
away immediately. Exempt doing exactly what they needed to do. It's allowed time for the rotations to come through. So Mindfreak is making their way on site. They get the spike down. But the re-engage is going to come almost instantly from Paradox.
Right now, Paradox, they are a man down. However, two of the players, I mean, Mindfreak, they are a man down. Two of the players are so low, and all the balls of steel by Norton to hold the angle. He is bait for them, for Elsno to get the kill. And the purple! What? How, Temporal? How is Mindfreak winning these rounds? They shouldn't be winning them. They're a man down. Their players are tagged up. But Paradox, miscommunication or retakes or something, they keep getting picked up one at a time by Mindfreak, and time after time, Mindfreak, they pull the impossible out of their collective behinds.
I mean, Elsno there, the instinctive curveball, once they were blinded by the paranoia, it was enough to keep them alive, get that their third kill of the round. It's just... Sometimes you play the game so much, it's just your instincts which carry the day. You know, you can sit back and analyze it later on and say, oh, they did this and it led to this successive events that made it work. But the players, they just inhabit the agents they play. Unfortunately for Exempt though, going to be inhabiting the spawn room for a little longer, or at least inhabiting the friendly spectator cams, as Blade's not really doing anything for them.
Holy cross.
Mindfreak pushing through Jordan on the backside. Maybe didn't want to drop the Sheriff. Honestly, it's been working out well for them so far. Hopefully the fans will give them a little bit of a better opportunity in a prolonged gunfight.
Spike planted.
I
enemy
think
remaining.
the illusion just then, he jumped over the Cypher Trap, not knowing that Norton was already dead, so there was no Cypher Trap to jump over. So that was a bit of a questionable play. He could have just
Again,
snuck
that
around
probably
the
goes
corner.
back to the instinct. You've spent so long having to jump over the Cypher Traps that the change to make all that utility useless once the Cypher is dead, it's just not ingrained yet.
But then again, it was the double whammy is Dilution. That Cypher Trap, it was way too high up to even jump over, so I'm not too sure why he just went ape there, hopping around like a bunny. I was like, what are you doing, man? Paradox, maybe the mental game might be a little bit staggered off of Mindfreak's, you know, continued dominance early on in map 2.
Well, Exempt cracked out the op, gonna have to deal with that recon dart and reposition. A lot of spray coming down. They perhaps expect the Jet is going to be trying something tricky like that.
Just then,
With
I
that,
want to say,
Mindfreak happy to back off.
I want to say, jet mains with an operator always using a cloud burst instead of shooting a bullet to take down recon arrow. It's classic. You see it a lot, especially with high tier teams and good players. But I didn't realize that for the 4-second cloud burst, it was actually enough to mask all 4 scans of the recon arrow.
Makes sense. If it's 1 scan a second, you'd only need to cover it for about 2 seconds.
Good
Or
timing.
2.5 seconds to cover all 3 pulses. Anyway,
Camera
that's
taken
for
out.
another time. Mindfreak, they've switched sides completely. A is the go. Left one player left on the lurk. Azulea, the trap wire catches out what? The spike is actually
Spike
down. It was retrieved, so there's been a bit of hot potato. Finally handed off. Will be planted. Azulea still on the high ground, picks up a second. Down to 10 health, but the job is done. Maybe still for Paradox as they come in for the re-engage.
Oh, Elsno, run it back. He had the right idea, and like you said, instinctive curveballs. But right now, Mindfreak, they've been faced off against the impossible before. Norton, someone already flanked behind the enemy team, and the DP coming through. But not expecting Rise to be holding such a high angle since the showstopper out. And yeah, good night. Left, right, Elsno, not a chance in the world.
Jeez, that's all down to Azulea. They're thinning Mindfreak's numbers if they don't get even one of those kills. Like if they didn't get both of those kills, they left even one of those players alive, Mindfreak would have had the numbers to buy the time they needed for that spike to be detonated. It's a fantastic play out of the Cypher there, once again leading the way for their team. Oh, sorry, and that was Norton last round I'm thinking of. But yeah, Azulea leading the way for their team.
Yeah.
Actually, they were doing that last map too on the Sage. They were top of the scoreboard.
Top of the scoreboard, but like, look, that was Ascent. This is Haven. It's much more attack-sided. And time after time, I want to again, I'm just amazed at the general ability of Mindfreak to turn things around. Early around that Guardian, my god, the maximum wall penetration. That was doing a lot of damage to Mindfreak. But now they are able to take a breather, heal up at least. Only else know is here's the Phoenix. Once again, Mindfreak. Tactical, slow, passive. Get intel, get a pick, and then choose a site.
Both sides very wary to know that each other are bringing a significant amount of lead to this fight. Delusion in a very interesting spot. If that Lakers barrel goes around the corner,
Oh,
could
did
be
he
in a
see
bit of
it?
trouble, but gonna back off and opt to not go around that way. So, ooh, and now Delusion finds himself with another potential victim.
Oh my god, this is just ring around the rosy. No one knows what's going on. Delusion! He's getting the biggest backstab of his life, but he's clueless right now. Okay, I'll take it back.
Oh,
That was poor.
oh,
Oh
Give
no.
me a call. Where is
that's so unlucky. Really, it was because VOT decided not to stick that ultimate that they came back and Delusion was just unfortunately in the sidelines. So brilliant play out of the Sova, it just doesn't pay off. Azuliate gets the trap wide, doesn't care, right click to the face of Azuliate. He's getting
seconds
finished
left.
off the Cypher, so no last minute heroics. The Mindfreak, they're going to get that spike down. There's 6 seconds remaining. Is they going to plant this with about a couple seconds left? Norton
Spike
picks up
planted.
their second for the round, and now the pressure is on for Paradox. There's only 2 players left. At this point, Exempt might just want to be holding on to the operator.
Yeah, look, Norson, round after round, this guy, he is blessed to always get multi-kills. I don't know what's wrong with him. He just can't seem to rest easy with only 1 kill. And now playing a really successful lurk, Mindfreak, oh god, they know what's going on. They want to go for the hunt, because they don't want to let Exempt or the last few players to be saving guns. And that blade, I think it may have stuck him in the leg. And Lakers, he's hungry, is chasing up the other Jet. Jet difference, you're about to see it right now. Exempt running for his life.
Bleeding
Oh,
out.
that's good!
My god, Paradox, they're not going to win this
Oh
round, but they are
my
making
God,
Mindfreak
okay.
pay for their hubris. Good lord.
Well, it came close, but the main thing is, the main takeaway, that operator, $5,000, it is gone for Paradox right now. Exempt, it doesn't matter if he died or not, he was going in all or nothing. He came out on top. 6-2, Mindfreak. Wow, they're bringing
They
things
didn't
back.
want the operator either.
Exactly.
Just
it
left
was
it on the ground,
just
let it go to
the
waste.
flex.
That's BM right there. It's, hey, this operator you wanted so much, don't even
Sit
want it. We're just going to
down.
let it
Sit
disappear into the
down.
air.
Oh,
Oh, no, you. Azuliate changed sides, but unfortunately Mindfreak's happy to go after that Cypher. Lakers gonna have to check this corner.
oh!
Good, nice little right click, removing Jet's head, taken down. That's about the best you can expect from that position from the Omen.
Mawson, his lurk was really deadly in the previous round, and he's looking to reenact a repeat, but this time, ring around the rosy again. He has no bloody clue that the players of Paradox
They
are
found my
just
wire.
sort of flanked around. Okay, Norson now knows that there is a player out C long, wire destroyed, and this crossfire, the squeeze between Watt and Norson.
No
Yeah,
hard
look,
feelings.
poor Rice.
I mean, if you're Rice, do you expect someone to be still in the attacker spawn? Most players, they at least leave spawn at the start of a round.
Good point.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh dear. Mindfreak, look,
Easy
5
cleanup.
rounds up, yeah. And Paradox, they just keep these continuously on the short, on the receiving end of the short stick. Oh no, what's the saying? They keep getting the short stick.
Yeah, the short end of the stick.
Short end of the stick. That's right. Thank you.
Which doesn't make a difference because, I mean, it's just a stick with 2 ends. How do you have, a 1 end? That doesn't make any sense. Like, if it's a stick like a sword, you want the short end of the stick because the long end of the stick's going to slice your fingers open.
Oh my god. Okay.
It needs to be an investigation into these sayings. Some of them just defy logic and it's irresponsible for people to use them.
My eyes haven't opened a little bit more. I was not expecting this deep of a philosophy lesson today.
I've been imbibing of the Radiant element too much, I think. It's opened my mind. My pupils are immensely dilated right now.
You might have to lay off the Radiant Knight crack, man, because it's doing some wonders to your brain, not gonna lie.
Speaking of doing wonders, both teams bought in, so Mindfreak, if they want to be doing wonders in this round, they're going to have to deal with a fully armed and operational Paradox Esports. Snow gets onto site, picks up one. Norson doing what Norson does. We're looking for a second kill. One kill ain't enough for this Cypher because, as we know, one is the loneliest number. Exempt through the boxes, almost nails it. Tag onto Norson as they lay down the spike. Rice and Azuliat pick up a pair each, a kill each. And with that, Paradox will be finishing the job, getting the defuse and getting their third round win on the board.
This is a roller coaster of emotions. Mindfreak, L Snow, he used the running back, what was like 2 rounds ago, and he already has it back on, ready to go. He pumped it out, gets paranoid, but it's okay. The Phantom Privilege, you can spray and pray with it while running to a certain extent at close distances, and that's exactly what we just saw. Good instincts, ran around the corner, is spraying, gets a kill, but oh my god. Exempt, he was in the perfect position and the perfect weapon to counter what Norson was trying to do. Norson, if it was just one more bullet, it would have been like game over. Thankfully though, it didn't come to that, but overall the cards really fell in the corner of Paradox.
Exempt forced off the line early. And then disposes of the Owl Drone. Hopefully that gets recycled. Right now, Mindfreak happy to play it safe.
I like that. I like that game sense from Exempt. He got flashed out from the window angle, and he had no idea a player could have jumped out into the little area up on the boxes. So good job on him for doing his due diligence and watching the angle and not re-peeking mid.
Well, you spend enough time on the op, you kind of learn these things. A few sessions in scrims or ranked will teach you that lesson if you need to be taught. And Scroll lining up a cheeky little dart. Rice will take care of Lakers trades. Either way, what cops the trap wire, but able to finish off the Cypher in the process. Delusion trying to stop the plant coming down, knows where the default could be. Oh, nails what? Oh, the spike can go down. Scroll picks it up, finishes off the job. Unfortunately though, Dilution did give away their position. Wilson on the lurk, able to take care of that one. Now Exempt, just the op in hand, 29 health to speak of. Can they pick it out? It carries what, 4 bullets in the clip? You can do it. Oh, then 2 bullets, gonna have to reload anyway.
Oh my god. Exempt, he was just literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. There was no one for him to run. He gets tagged by the Cypher camera dart one moment, and then right off the bat, Scroll recon arrow to make his life even harder. It was just disastrous. One thing though, huge credits to Norson. The lurk from his Cypher right now on the attack has been doing wonders for Mindfreak. Paradox, they just can't seem to get around it. And you can see on the leaderboard and scoreboard right now, Mindfreak up by 5 rounds. Paradox,
yes,
4 kills, 5 kills, and 6 kills. It's a 2-round difference between the lowest kills and the highest. Meanwhile, Mindfreak, it's a completely different story.
I mean, Lakers has it, Unscroll haven't really had much to do. You've got Norson picking up those multi-kills every round. Snow doing what duelists want to do. Jordan is shutting down that Omen ult. And Scroll piping through the Hunter's Fury. He's tagged a couple. Not going to be finishing them off, but it's going to make the defense a little harder. Especially given you don't have the Sage this time, so you're not going to have any free heals available.
And this right now, it's the Mindfreak special. Throw stuff C, go away. The fake. And I do think it has worked out in the favor of Exempt. Look, 70 HP, you have a Bucky. You need a miracle.
That's just a close range drop. It's sawn off.
Oh.
It's paying dividends so far. Snow goes down as they get trapped in the corner. Exempt's picked up their second. They finally get taken care of.
I know exactly where.
They've done a little bit of damage. Mindfreak, they got the spike down. They've got the neural theft as well. And actually, they do have the number. So Paradox, yeah, maybe Mindfreak lines up. We could see a nice little 3k showstopper, but I don't think they're that silly.
Yeah, Rice, the lone player for Paradox, 1v3. He has an
go for it anyway.
YOLO! Oh, that's a good pick!
He's
in check hell though, and what? Sitting there like a little goblin in the shadows, and finally gets his prize.
Switching sides.
Also, in the previous round, that was seriously funny from Mindfreak. Exempt. I wasn't expecting him to get 2 kills, not even 1 kill with the Bucky, but he somehow does. And you can see Elslow expressing his frustration. He's just like, "What the hell is that gun? That is ridiculous." Well, hey, sure, you can be frustrated, but Mindfreak, you're up by 6 rounds. You have so much work cut out for you. Paradox, they need this pistol, Temporal.
Indeed, they do. I mean, we've seen what they can do in the pistol rounds, particularly in the last map. So if they can get off to a good start, 6 rounds, you know, win the pistol, you win the second, becomes 4 rounds, a 4-round deficit. You win the first rough round, 3 rounds, and things are looking a little brighter for you.
Just the fact that
they will have the benefit of being on the attack.
Just the fact that you're saying all that much had me confused. That just shows how much work Paradox Gaming has to do right now. It's just to tie it up with Mindfreak.
And even if you do tie it up with Mindfreak and you win the map, you still got to go to that 3rd map. So they're not even getting out of it, but they're still trapped in the middle of the woods. They're going to step away from the middle, and with Norton picking off kills like that, it's going to make your life oh so much harder. Illusion will have a recon dart to spot out any defenders coming through. Frenzy's far and away.
That buys time for his team. 4 seconds, like you said, 4 scans. But the retake is coming out. Mindfreak. Lawson already good for 3. This guy is the multi-kill master. I can't believe it. Why is this happening, Temporal? Lawson, what is this guy chugging?
I don't know, but I want some of that myself. It's not often you see a Sentinel agent popping off consistently the way Norton does, but they're just making it look like they're playing a duelist. And if your Sentinels are popping off, the duelists they get a match off, and I mean, who knows? Maybe it's making the team atmosphere worse. The duelists are sitting back going, "Stop stealing our kills. We're supposed to be the stars of all these montages. What are you doing? Go back to looking through your camera, you voyeur."
Well, maybe it has something to do with Norson playing Reyna in the past to some extent. I do think Cypher is his main though, so when he was playing Reyna, he was just messing around to an extent, but oh my god, this guy.
Imagine messing around and being absolutely amazing on Reyna.
It's crazy. Mindfreak Lakers. He wants a taste of the Bucky for himself.
Hopefully it doesn't end up in the deep freeze like Bucky did in the first Captain America film.
Ooh. That's
down, so there's going to be no counter. It is too. Norton gets one. Trade's going back and forth either way, but it's Mindfreak coming out on top. What is the one picking up the LMG this time? I would expect that kind of play out of scroll, but hey, you know, sharing is caring. The defuse comes through. That's 2 defuse kills. 2 defuse kills. 2 defuse round wins in a row for Mindfreak as they stretch their lead out 8 rounds ahead, 2 rounds shy of securing a spot in the semi-final and at least a top 4 seeding going into the closed qualifier.
Oh, I like that camera movement. I just wanted to shout out by Crash Mate. That's right, Crash Mate. Mate with 3 A's on Twitter. But right now, to focus on the game,
Crash.
Mindfreak, 11-3. Paradox. They can fall by into this, but they really have to pick up the slack right now, or else this game is going to be next to impossible. And to make matters worse, look, L Snow, run it back, already available to him.
Paradox and Watt trading out a bit of damage there. Neither player going down entirely. Paradox are going to be hitting the site. You saw those paint shells dipping up into the back left corner. Clear out any defenders that might be there, but no one from Mindfreak is actually there. They're happy to be playing off-site and go for the re-engage. Snow down, not even given an opportunity to use the runner back. Now Paradox in a great position. They've got the range they need. They've got the spike down. The ball is firmly in their hands. They just need to dribble it towards the net.
Yeah, and how fitting of you to use a basketball terminology when your camera was on Mindfreak Lakers.
Going out.
That has to be a basketball-related name. I hope.
Kobe!
Well, Paradox, just as I say, they need to win this round. It looks like they are in prime position to do so. But Mindfreak not looking to make it cheap for them. You see these 2 players, fast firing guns. But however, it's a whole firing squad ahead of them. Once that smoke is gone. Lawson!
They
Oh
suspect.
my god! Oh! Never mind then. Nothing
I'm pleased. My heart was beating a little faster. I'm pleased Paradox read what Mindfreak was going to do there. It'd be heartbreaking to see them win a round like that and to lose 2 or 3 players just from not paying attention to your surroundings. But Mindfreak, happy to let that one go. You're still way in the lead score-wise. And of course, you can buy into this round. Scroll the only one, not because he survived the last round.
Oh yeah, and also it just occurred to me that Lakers, when he dashed in at the very last second, he wanted to dive. Because if he survived, the economy bonus, it wouldn't have been as powerful as if he died. So now, him dying, he can afford to full buy with his team. Now, Mindfreak, El Snow, a very deadly player. Runner back is available. Let's see how they play this on the retake.
Will they get a chance to use it this time? Norton taking down Rice early is a good start for the defense. Spike with Plant in somewhat unusual position. So Mindfreak, they have the numbers, they have the ults. They're the ones that they've taken a steal. The ball's now in their hands and they're heading towards their net. See if they can pull out a slam dunk and put themselves on match point.
El Snow again. That's another running back already shut down. And Lakers here, we're trying to stick the defuse. It might just come through real soon. Okay, Scroll has taken over Norton. The multi-kill master again. Triple kill. Looking for more at this point, but oh dearie me. El Snow does clean up. Defuse for Mindfreak. Successful. A clean retake with minimal casualties.
Oh, look at that abomination.
Match point.
That round black head. That sounds weird. That hatless head.
Boldo.
It's just, yeah. At least get a hood like Omen does.
Well,
Yeah, you can wear the hood under the hat. So you take the hat off for the neural theft, and suddenly hood. Or even better, a smaller hat. You take the big hat off, throw it out. Tiny little hat still on your head.
that is a pipe dream, but hey, maybe for...
I want to see the tiny hat skin. I know we don't do Asian skins in this game, but tiny hat skin, please, Riot.
We don't do Asian skins yet. Well, anyways, Exempt holding an angle at Mindfreak, perhaps going off of their win streak high, 12 rounds, they have some room to play with. What peaked out a little bit too aggressively, and he pays dearly for it. That's the smokes of Mindfreak down and dusted.
I'll have to go for any potential re-engages. A little bit naked. Just boldly go where hopefully no one has gone before. Delusion picks up one, picks up a second, hanging out in that cage, making good use of it. They lose a Zuliate in the process, but still plenty in Paradox's favour. Spike down, Scroll through the box, not going to be finding anything. And Snow tagged heavy. The Hot Hands will keep the Phoenix somewhat in the fight, so they'll limit their utility a little bit further.
I like that smoke actually, just to bite full Dilusion. And indeed, it works out in his favor. Picks right up, catches Scroll, and 4 kills for Dilusion to clean up Mindfreak. Paradox Gaming, they hold on.
They've got a long road before them. They've actually yet to stack together 2 consecutive round wins in a row.
Oh my god,
so if there is a place to start, not only does it have to be here, but it will be a good place to start in any case to build up that momentum that they need. And for Mindfreak, they're limited buy-in. We're going to see a lot of shotguns coming out. The Buckies seems to be a Mindfreak tradition. I know Exempt started the party, but here we go. 3 online for the defense, plus a judge for what? Norton content with the classic. So Paradox, they're going to have to be very wary of these corners, Digital.
Yeah, absolutely, but I don't think Paradox, they will see this coming not in a million years. They have no clue that so many players of Mindfreak are playing with Buckies. But Scroll just may have given the game away somewhat. The only hope Mindfreak has now of winning this round is to have an early rotation and a stack onto a site. Otherwise, retaking with Buckies and a judge, it's gonna be really, really difficult.
Well,
Get out of my way!
Mindfreak is just fallen away from A for the moment. It's inviting Paradox in and say, come in, you can have it. We're not going to do anything to you. Nah. Cool with the sneaky little shock dart, trying to spot
Spike
things out.
planted.
The spike is planted. 5 players alive for both teams. And Mindfreak are going to have to try and get in with shotguns only. Rice takes care of Lakers. That's one out of the way already. Spraying through, picks up their third. Norson picks up one. Knowing Norson, you're going to have to expect another one. What in the back line as well. Very low, but could get something done digital.
Yeah, but unfortunately, all 4 players of Paradox, the quad buddy system, just staring down the angles. Looking to perhaps go for a few exit frags, make it expensive for Paradox, because realistically, there is only one angle that they can exit from. Norson probably there to join his teammate, because there is no way for Paradox to exit safe towards the defender's forward. Oh, there we go! Hey!
Last player standing.
Oh, dearie me.
Well, I said expensive,
I love it.
but that was a highway robbery. Everyone just got destroyed. Norson somehow picked up a Phantom somewhere along the lines, but look at that. That has to be devastating for Paradox Gaming. Just, for some reason, all the players, they checked the Sewers angle, also because also genius play by Norson as well. He knows what was holding a close angle with the judge, a gun that had the advantage in that situation, and Norson just thunderfooting around, being a distraction for what? It worked out greatly.
Lakers very aggressive with the op. Gonna be put down on the ground by Rice. The Ray is perhaps expecting something coming out of there.
I know
They make their way
exactly
towards
where
C. A little pinch through garage to support it. They're gonna have to do. They're gonna have a neural theft online as well. Rice able to get through, take care of the cyber, the trap wire. Second one on site. A little more problematic is Norton here and waiting, spraying through, activating those cages as well. Azulia in the garage, takes care of what? The duel with Scroll goes their way as well. All of a sudden, Paradox find themselves in a great position once again. This time, they're not going to have to worry about a judge in the backline.
That cyber cage was genius by Azulia. It just managed to catch Scroll, and then Scroll was just blind for days. Adulate, easy for him. He already knows where Scroll is. Just follow the bullet traces for crying out loud. Now it's Cypher versus Cypher stare down. And Norson is probably gonna fall to Adulate. Well, I jinxed it, there you go. Norson being patient, Adulate impatient. Norson for 2, the multi-kill master, doing what he does best again. Al Snow, 1v3, had to run it back, didn't choose to invest it, wise choice.
It was only right that Norson won that duel there. I mean, Hat Cypher versus Hatless Cypher, you're just giving away your biggest tool. Even though your player model is now smaller because you're giving away a piece of clothing. I don't think there are any other agents that can do that, can they?
Viper
No.
puts on a piece of clothing, but doesn't take off anything. I wish.
Actually, back to that skins question. I think Riot said they don't want to put skins in because it ruins the instinctive outlines of all the agents.
Yeah,
like,
pretty much.
You see that white trench coat, you know it's a Cypher.
And also
anyway,
color coding as well. Every agent has a very unique color.
That's true. So yeah, that's why we only see gun skins. If anyone out there was wondering, but 3 on the road, 3 on the road. Paradox, they're bringing it back though. Mindfreak has something to say about that. On an eco, Snow's able to pick up 1, and at this point, a 1-for-1 trade on an eco is a great start for the defense. They're going very quick, but what? Norson held. Actually, I think Norson might have bought that Phantom, but so far it's paying off for them. And oh no, Paradox! They had everything in this round. The multi-kill master once again strikes down their opposing Cypher. Exempt, the last player left, spraying through the smoke. Not going to be finding anything. This might just be it for Paradox's hope in this match. 4 for Norson. What a way to finish! It couldn't have been any other way. That is Mindfreak sealing their spot in the top 4 for their closed qualifiers seeding.
Look, there's nothing to be said realistically. Mindfreak, mainly Norson. Holy moly, just multi-kill after multi-kill.
29-12 as a Cypher. It's insane. And 3 first bloods doing the duelist job right there.
The guy just can't stop. What is wrong with this guy? I can't believe it. You know, monstrous performance coming up from Norson Mindfreak. Even doing better than Al Snow, who popped off a map 1. But yeah, overall, just brilliant performance. Lakers, the other duelist for Mindfreak, just sitting at the bottom, just having a great old time cruising around.
Just nothing really. Twiddling their thumbs. I mean, updating the Instagram. I don't know what would a Jet main do. So I know. Certain games you have your supporting heroes. They play on Twitter while they're off doing nothing, just scoring the objective. In any case, yeah. I mean, what there's nothing. Sorry, everything to say about Mindfreak is they just had their strats better down. They're able to get in there, even though they're a newly put together team. It feels like they've been working together for ages. It just worked. And even in the situations where you think they're on the back foot, they're down in numbers, the positioning isn't the best for them to say retake a site. They burst in. They've got the answers to whatever Paradox threw at them.
Well, actually, I do have Al Snow here for a call, the captain, I believe, maybe, of Mindfreak right now. So let's jump right into it. Actually, no, I'll pull him into our call. That makes more sense.
It does indeed. I'll look forward to hear how they felt about going into this match, and especially given the newishness of the roster. Welcome, Snow. That was a great win for you, for your team. How did you feel, not just this match, but coming into the tournament as a sort of newly put together team, but under the Mindfreak banner and the history that Mindfreak has had so far?
We're all excited to play under Mindfreak, but we're all super confident, even though we're a new team going into this tournament. We all thought we would make the close qualifiers with relative ease, I guess.
Wait, you've certainly done that, and you know at least top 4 in the close qualifiers. So you're already making a case for at least top 4 at the bare minimum in the region.
Well, look, Al Snow, man. One question: are you the team captain or just the spokesperson for Mindfreak today?
I'm just the spokesperson.
The spokesperson. Well, the captain, I'm assuming, what would be Norson, perhaps? Scroll.
No, I would say it's what.
It's what? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. What? Then who does the IGLing in game?
It's mostly what and Scroll, but we all like chip in, I guess.
So it's a team game, a family game. You know, one thing I have to say though, I wasn't really expecting Mindfreak to pop off so huge today, because you guys, like you said, really new team coming into the scene, and Paradox, they have Core 5, they've been playing together for much longer. On a sense, I think they gave you guys some trouble with the executes and everything as a team. It was really tied up, but Mindfreak did come in clutch at the very end. But what changed in Haven? What changed in Haven though? Like, have you guys scrimmed Haven more compared to Ascent?
I'm not gonna leak anything.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That makes sense. But I do think that that performance does tell quite a lot. Norson on the lurk. My God, this guy's a monster. And you as well, man. Do you feel embarrassed at all? Game 1, you carried as a duelist, and in Game 2, what happened?
I don't know. I shot them on T side, I guess, as well.
That is true. Well, overall, just let Lawson have his fun. Get the multi-kills after multi-kill.
Just let him handle it, man.
Well, man, thank you very much for coming to a quick interview, and congratulations once again. Your next game, it's actually real soon, in about 3:30, so just under an hour to have a break, have lunch.
It's gonna be so tiring.
Yeah, man. Go have lunch, seriously, and then be ready to play against the winner of Overpower Strike versus Demon. Is it Demon?
Demon's already won it 2-0.
Oh, well, yes, you'll be playing against another sweaty team, so seriously, man, go relax, have a good time, and be back ready to fight.
Thank you.
Temporal, there you heard it. The man himself.
Yeah, that Order Crockers game is still going. No one's streaming it, so we won't be able to get live score updates, but it is currently 1-1. Crockers took out the first map, sent 13-3. Order bounced back 13-3 on split. So that is going to be a very curious finish. That's a high-profile match. That's Order, currently the number 1 ranked team in Oceania, given that EXO is looking for opportunities in NA.
Oh my God, I can't believe that Crockers actually took a map off Order. But hey, we'll see what happens real soon, man. Either way. Guys, thank you everyone for tuning in to to finish this matchup. Mindfreak versus Paradox. As you can see, Mindfreak win really convincingly 2-0. The next game we'll be streaming is the semi-finals matchup, probably between, you said earlier, Mindfreak versus Demon. That will be at 3:30, so I'll just leave the stream running with music on repeat for the next 40-ish minutes. And everyone, See you guys soon. Temporal, any last words?
I'm looking forward to this next matchup. Mindfreak played really well. I'm hoping they can continue that, and especially up against a team like Demon, who have some absolute star talent and honestly are in a similar position. We'll cover that a bit more later, but I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, guys, that's all from us for now. Thank you for tuning in, and of course, do give me a follow on Twitch right here, and you'll see me cast more games in the future, or follow me on Twitter at DigitalQF, and don't forget Temporal. That is Temp0
Rel spelled out with letters.
Yeah, there you go. And of course, the lovely Observer, probably one of the best in OCE, Crash Mates. That's Crash Mates with 3 A's on Twitter. And just as a small little Easter egg, thank you guys, 500 followers. I've hit half a thousand, and it's been a reasonably long journey, but thank you everyone who just followed recently. To name off a few, Mazza, Rongi, Gokzi, Hashish, Jake the Snake, FKIA, Spawnter, Switch AOJ, and Signed World. Good to see you boys coming in to scout out the team that you'll be playing next in the semifinals. Guys, once again, tune in later. We'll be back. Thank you.
Welcome, agents, to yet another crucial clash in the Valorant Oceania Tour Stage 1 Open Qualifier 1. It's a bit of a mouthful, I know, but we're getting there. It's the semi-finals right now. We're going to be seeing Demon go up against Mindfreak, who we just saw on Stream Digital. Give one to Paradox and put themselves in at least a top 4 position for the closed qualifier.
Oh yeah, look, the previous game that we just did, Mindfreak, I don't know, I was a little bit skeptical at first. New team that was literally just picked up by Mindfreak as this tournament started, but they showed up big and surprised me greatly. And on the other side, actually, when you mentioned semifinals, Order got upsetted by Crockers, a team made up by a player called Crockers, Lukey Boy, Void, Core, Clutchy, and Old Greg, that's a core 4 rip and tear players on Crockers, and they just upset Order, the supposed #1 team in OCE.
Indeed. I don't think it's without precedent. I'm pretty sure Rip and Tear beat Order in the... Did they beat them? No, so I might be thinking if they beat Legacy. So there was some kind of weird upset to do with Order in the Mex thing, but then they ended up going to win the whole thing anyway, so it didn't really matter. But you know what? That may be a storyline for tomorrow. We'll see if Crockers get there. Right now, we can focus on Mindfreak and Demon. So Mindfreak, if you were tuning into the stream before, good choice. Also, you saw them. You said it before. A new team, but they just seem to have their strats bitted down as well. And you've got the players, the quality on this team. Sometimes you don't need the strats to go your way every time. You've just got that star firepower to get the job done. But the same can also be said of Demon. You might be thinking, I've never heard that name before, and that's okay. They're not exactly an established team, but they are in a similar position to Mindfreak. They're a pickup team, a new team for this tournament, and they've got some absolute bangers on this roster. We'll get there in the agent selection, but for the moment, Ferg, Gaza coming from Legacy. You've got Signed and Swirl actually now playing against their old team in Mindfreak, and to round out Maple, who also has a little connection to Mindfreak, having played with Norson on Team Bliss. So, two teams with a lot of history behind them in the players they have, not necessarily in the current team construct. I'll be really curious to see how this match plays out, as the winner, Digital, will be booking their place into the grand final of the first open qualifiers and guaranteeing themselves at least a top 2 seeding for the closed qualifiers next week.
Yeah, absolutely. I really am excited to see this upcoming game, Mindfreak versus Demon, coming your way real soon. Temporal has given you most of the backstory. When the game starts, we will jump into explaining the lineup for Demon, but I will tell you right now, without a lot of spoilers, that team is seriously powerful. So yeah, guys, we're just waiting for the players to load into the lobby. I'll put on some music.
We do have...
Oh, sorry.
Oh, say, okay, yeah, if you're going to go to a break, ignore me.
Well, you'll have plenty of time to talk in a moment. But yeah, right now, we will just be waiting for the Demon players to load in. Mindfreak, they're mostly ready. And yeah, any last closing words from you, Temporal, just before we go for a short breather?
No, I'm gonna save it off when the match comes out, because I'm expecting we're gonna have a lot to talk about with the whole 3 maps being played out. If you come in expecting any less, maybe push out your dinner plans a little bit.
Yep, alright guys, we'll see you soon. Don't go away, the game is going to start very, very soon.
Welcome back, folks. If you missed our little intro before, it's semi-final time. Mindfreak versus Demon, the battle of two newer teams with star talent on each roster vying for a place in the grand final, which will also secure them a top 2 finish, guaranteed seeding into the closed playoffs. Closed qualifiers next week. And really, Digital, that top 2 seeding could be the difference between going through to the stage playoffs straight away or having to go through the second closed qualifiers, because you only need to win one match next week, and that's the first match you play in order to automatically qualify for the stage playoffs. You lose that first match, you have to go through the closed qualifiers again. So it's a lot on the line for these matches, because seeding yourself as high as possible is absolutely crucial to enhance your chances of success.
Yeah, absolutely. Fully agreed, because at this rate, you guys, when you are such a high-tier team, right? Yes, it's a good experience to be playing against other teams, but by the same time, you want to save a certain amount of energy, because save your strats and save it for the surprise when it comes to the actual Masters tournament later on in the year, or maybe assuming they can actually make it that far to go into the last chance qualifiers for Champions Tour. You don't want to be putting out everything all in these early games. So conserve your energy is one key factor that you see in a lot of sports, even like marathon running, sprinting, maybe, but you know, it even applies over to esports.
Indeed, it's good. It's good, just smart play from the teams, and hopefully they've got the structure behind them to help encourage that kind of behaviour. And you don't want to, ruin anything by giving away too much too early. I'm just looking at this. We'll see it when we get in game, but Sign still has Mindfreak. Oops, I dropped my pen. Sign still has Mindfreak in their little game tag. That's not going to make things confusing at all for anyone watching. But hey, so just to be clear, Signed and Swirl are on Demon today. Mindfreak is that new roster which they announced just a short time ago, about a week and a half ago. VOT, Lakers, Scrawl, Snow, and Norsen. We've seen already just how good they are. Norsen in particular was an absolute star on Haven, picking up kills, the multi-kill menace, was that what you were calling her? Is that what you were calling them?
Yeah.
The multi-kill master.
The multi-kill
That's the one.
master.
We'll see if that kind of progress continues here. We are going to be starting out on Bind, which is not a map that we've seen Mindfreak on yet. No, we saw Ascent and Haven before. So I'll be curious to see how they adapt to this. And Demon, I'm not sure Demon's even made it on stream so far, so perhaps this could be the first showing for this team.
Yeah, perhaps indeed. And like you said, they are locking in the agents. Map 1 is Bind. What was map 2 and 3 again, Temporal?
It'll be Ascent, followed by Icebox if we make it that far. I've got no information on who chose what.
Big if. Well, guys, I see everyone in the chat being really curious right now. Who are these Mystery 5 players for Demon? Well, Demon, right now. Legacy, Ferg. Legacy, Gazer. Swirl, that's ex-Mindfreak as well. Maple, that's Team Bliss. And Signed, another ex-Mindfreak player. So make no mistake, Signed, he's a free agent right now. The roster you see on Mindfreak on the other side, that is current Mindfreak. With VOT, Lakers, El Snow, Scroll, and Norsen.
As we load into the map, you can see Mindfreak have opted for something very traditional for them. I guess the big key here is Snow on the Rays rather than on the Phoenix, as you want to see. Phoenix not so good on Bind, even though some players try to make it work. Rays definitely a better option, lots more mobility, able to get in those tight little corners and especially clear them out. Thank you, Digital, for reminding me that I'm the one supposed to be observing.
Yep, sometimes we split up the effort, because right now for this game, Crash, he is not observing because he's busy watching the wildcard game versus Crockers. So
I mean, it's silly guy. It's not going to be as good as this game. But just to quickly talk about Demon for a little bit, now bringing out the Preacher, also bringing out the Brimstone. Spent a lot of time out of the meta, but the recent change to the Smokers has seen Brimstone get a little bit more playtime, particularly here on Bind, where those long static smokes make it a lot easier to enter onto a site and get what you want out of it. Right now, Snow is the one taking advantage of that. Yeah, I'll start spectating.
Thank you very much, Temporal. Well, Mindfreak right off the bat, that's one really fast kill going onto the B side. All 5 players still standing in the rotations from Legacy, from the Demon are coming out quick though, but 4v5, with pistols, can they attempt this retake? Granted, it is the pistol round, so either way, they are on even footing to a certain extent. The bomb hasn't been planted just yet by Mindfreak, who's taking their time. Utility is being expunged from either side. Signed on the Sova. I usually expect to see him on playing a Jet, but this time he's on an indicator for his team. Gazer, a really experienced player of sorts. He used to be an ex-coach or someone for CS. Temporal will fill you on that a little later. Mindfreak, Norton already good for one, but the trades are back and forth. Mindfreak, however, they are up by 2 men, but Legacy Gazer and Swirl, they strike right back. Norton good for one. All down to Swirl by himself. This kid is really sharp. The Iranian prodigy, but no, the buddy system for Mindfreak, they do win the day at the end.
Indeed they do. It was very scrappy there, but in the end it will be a round going the way... There, I've got my things the wrong way around. No, I don't. It will be a round going the way of Mindfreak. Actually, just a quick question, Digital. If I pull out the scoreboard, it doesn't show it to you, does it? Just,
no.
You just see what... Okay, cool.
Yeah,
what point of view I'm coming from. So coming into this round, no surprises. You're going to see Mindfreak buying in a little bit. Norton actually opting for the Phantom, suspending everything they've got, Phantom and Light Shields. Given how well they're playing on the lurk, particularly on the attack we saw in the last match, no surprise, it could be doing a lot of damage here. And for the side of Demon, just the Bucky for Swirl, everyone else opting to stick with the Classic and save their money. But that Bucky is gone already, just the Classics left.
Yeah, Mindfreak, all 5 players again, repeat of the first round of taking side. But however, that's a 3-man flank coming out from Demon, already on the back lines, and Maple. That's good game sense by having a crossfire from Mindfreaks. Elsno and Norton, they're cleaning up Demon, nothing left, all down to Gazer by himself, the last player. Only a Classic, limited utility, 2 flashbangs. Granted, 1 brief flashbang is good for 2 seconds of blind time, but hey, by himself against 5 players of Mindfreak who are all warmed up from the previous game. Oh look, it's a really tall order. Gazer, maybe an exit frag of sorts. He's sneaking away. The angles and the timing favors him. Gazer takes down Lakers, but Norton, a multi-kill master, like you said in the previous game, and we could be seeing the engine starting to roar up again.
But look at that, already on 4 kills, streaming ahead of the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's true. Granted, 4 kills, but then again, it's only round 3, so there's plenty of time for anyone to become a superstar.
No, I trust in Norton. He's going to be able to keep the momentum up, not letting anyone get close. Wants to make a play for best player in the region, regardless of role. You know what? I can frag. I'm a great sentinel. I'm giving my team the intel. I'll actually handed over the Phantom there to What. This time, Demon will be able to buy in, so a little more firepower is going to force Mindfreak to play a little more cautiously. They're split across the map, mostly putting pressure up on B. There's no one on site. A couple of players are on the defense, hiding inside the hookah.
Yeah, the hookah angle, but however, those 3 players, it was a bit of a gamble of sorts, but it doesn't really matter though, because good utility usage, it stops Mindfreak. On the A-long push, they're stuck outside Octagon, 4 players, and they can't really dare to push in any further. However, it's a mass exodus from Mindfreak. That's 4 players only onto the A side. Fur, good for one to Norton, but Swirl is on his angle. The triple for Swirl, looking for more at this point. There's only 1 player left of Mindfreak, and Swirl, he's hungry, thirsty, and he wants the last kill onto Elsno. But Elsno, don't count this guy out. Indeed, he is sharp himself, takes down Swirl, and he's swapping guns, trying to stay alive just a little more. Good movement, manages to go past the Molotov, but he's going for more at this point. It's a good flash from Gazer, but the bullet wilts Berg. Oh my god, that was close. Took a few bullets, but he held strong thanks to the support from Gazer, his legacy teammate.
And I'm pretty sure it looked like both of the players were blind there, so the spray for neither quite working out. But as you said, a little bit more support there for the defender. Gets the first round win on the board for Demon, and in the nick of time too. If they lost that round, things would have been looking bad, looking down the barrel of a 4-0, maybe even a 5-0 if things go truly horrible. As it stands, Mindfreak going to have what they need to buy into this round. They're also edging closer to a couple of ultimates as well. Be first online with the showstopper. I'm curious to see if that's broken out in this map. Currently, just having a look down showers, at same position, perhaps not going to be finding quite the valley dead they did in the last round. But for the moment, Mindfreak are just poking and prodding, looking to see where anyone's set up. No aggressive play in hookah from the defense this time. The rotations already starting to go through on A. They suspect that A will be the site that the hit goes down.
Yeah, as you can see there, Swirl early on, he was just freely using his utility to get positioning back and forth. But however, this is good due diligence from Mindfreak here, checking all the corners. We're seeing a huge flank, potentially coming from Maple. This is an aggressive push, but oh wow, it does catch Norton off guard. The multi-kill master not going to show up today for this round. Mindfreak, they aren't down a player, but hey, on the attack, you do have to hit one site collectively as a team. Meanwhile, the defense have to figure out which site to rotate to. Speaking of rotations, already players are rotating over from Demon. Mindfreak, they have a tall order ahead of them
30 seconds
if
left.
they delay any longer.
And Maple hiding in their corner here is going to be crucial. They can pick up one before being taken down. Oh no, Snow! Just a clay pigeon flying through the air. The Jet knows exactly how that feels, but this time is on the giving end rather than the receiving. Actually, Maple probably good at Christmas too.
10 seconds left.
Giving is better than receiving. That's the way Christmas and giving works. In any case, gonna see the Omen stuck in the wrong place. Gonna get taken down, and with that, the timer goes down. A flawless round win for Demon. They level things up 2 for 2.
Yeah, that really was unfortunate, I have to say. I was expecting Mindfreak to go for an all-or-nothing final push onto the B side. It never came. They were just biding time and letting only one player, Al Snow, just yeet himself into the sky to get taken down. And then as soon as Mindfreak saw that, they thought, yeah, you know what, let's just save this round. It's not going to happen. There's no point in dying and losing all our guns. Well, Temporal, they are, unfortunately, two players on very cheap buys, but it's mostly still a buy versus buy round coming into this.
Here.
And you got to give credit to Demon. They're running without a Sentinel at the moment, so the only intel gathering they're getting is coming from Signed or Swirl as a projectile, which didn't quite work out for them last round, but to be keeping up with Mindfreak, particularly on the attack, particularly on their defense, is quite an effort. So if they get to half time at 6-6, it could potentially be well set up to take the fight right to Mindfreak, because the feeling with this kind of lineup is that they're really set up for an attack. They're attacking half.
Yeah, and Mindfreak already off the bat. That's two really clean picks. Working together as a team, it is good. And wow, Swirl as well onto Norton. He's trying to hold down the ground and buy time for his team. That's a good ultimate usage for two, and Scroll trading right back. The teams are all tied up 2-2, but Mindfreak, they do go for a max exodus again. The last two players TPing onto the B site, where thankfully there are no Sentinel utility. One interesting thing right now, it's a mirror matchup of the last two players, but Mindfreak, they have an easy ultimate advantage. Al Snow with the showstopper. The only issue is though, the last two players of Mindfreak are playing so split up. So this could potentially be a 2v1 if things go in the way of Demon.
One enemy remaining.
I say that and it doesn't happen. Snow and Scroll, they clean up. Demon, they go down 3-2. Oh, Demon gets exercised actually. That sounds better.
Things are looking good for Demon. The orbital strike coming down on lamps made sure that Mindfreak were going to be corralled onto site where they were able to be picked up on by one. I don't think what Demon got a bit unlucky is they lost players in the trade, and that's what allowed Mindfreak to get away with the numbers they did and set up for an even fight on that B site, where of course Demon didn't have anyone set up because everyone had rotated around to A already. So coming to this round, Mindfreak, the ball is firmly in their court. They're going to have mostly a little inferior buy. They're going to have to contend with Maple on the op, but they have plenty of ultimates to work with, so that could make all the difference.
Yeah, well, I certainly hope it does make the difference. Norson with the Neural Death Lakers with the Blade Storm. And so realistically, it is the Hunter's Fury that can bag them any sort of an early round advantage. There you go, it already gets thrown out. And Swirl, he's trying to buy time, just escape. He gets tagged down so much though. And finally he's gone by Ferg, the man, the Brimstone to do the job, getting so many kills and falls back to wait for his team.
I know
right now,
exactly
Demon, they have a one-man advantage, and they can play off Gazer's Rolling Thunder. There you go, it already comes out. Mindfreak, three players standing. They have to plant the spike, and they can't even fully get side control just yet. Norton, the good angle, multi-kill master. He's starting. I hear the engine revving up already. Good for one. It might just get a second. Also, there you go. 2 for Norson. Looking for more at this point.
Oh,
The
Spike
tables
Carrier
are
was
turned.
killed.
Demon, well, as I say that, Sign, he strikes right back.
One
It's over
enemy
difference.
remaining.
Norson on 3. Norson looking for a 4. But Maple, this guy, never count him out. This Jet with an operator is so deadly, he rarely misses his shots. And it's brilliant. That's brilliant, Maple!
Oh my, you don't expect the Jet to be doing that over from the defender's spawn, but my goodness, Maple knows every angle on this map down to a T and makes it work for them. Bloody hell.
This is what separates a good player from a great player, knowing all the ins and outs and the angles of a map. You saw that Maple. I was wondering out of the corner of my eye, what is this guy doing using his updraft in the corner? And then I realized he had the ultimate, and oh god, you saw the Omen on the other side. No clue what happened, just get stabbed down to oblivion.
Well, it's going to be a bit of a split now from Mindfreak. Once again, they can mostly buy into this round, but a couple of players are going to be lacking, so no reason for Demon to go too aggressive if they don't want to. Looks like the pressure being applied by the attacking team up on towards the A side. They got a fair few players clearing out mid, but the positioning from Mindfreak is going to make it a little difficult. Demon will find themselves access to the site, and I'm looking at the wrong person.
It takes some practice, I'll tell you that right now, but the trades, once again, on both teams, blow for blow. Demon, right now, still on 3 players, and the ultimate, the Hunter's Fury, has been expunged. It doesn't get too much out of it, though. Mindfreak, finally, they have side control, and the spike will get planted. Oh, on the bright side, Mindfreak, they do have an Omen still standing, so they have a smoke advantage to some extent. Maple, at close ranges with a operator, not the ideal weapon you want. There is a Phantom up in his corner. He's not going for the grab though. And oh no, the Cyber Gam is perfect. Maple gets tagged down. He can't see anything out of his smoke either. Still 3 on 3, but for Demon, their backs are against the wall. They have to figure something out. Gazer taking advantage of his utility. Already go for 1 onto Norson. Mindfreak the last 2 players. But realistically, it's only 1 player left. Lakers, no HP to work with. And the spike, however, it's almost going to blow up. Oh, Sign has to do is stick the defuse, but I don't think he can do it. And oh, he does do it.
2.5 seconds.
2.26.
The difference between life and death there. But Demon get one back on the board, and it's been very back and forth right now. 2-2, 1-2. Respective for either team this time. Mindfreak, unfortunately, won't be actually a little better buy in, but they're going to opt for a light. Yeah, a couple of players looking a little skint, so once again, Demon's going to find the ball is in their court. They've got the operator in hand, they've got that orbital strike. So that'll make any attacking path very difficult for Mindfreak if they are cut off by that big ability.
Right now, Mindfreak is seeing all 5 players rushing onto the site. First, this man's a monster on the defense. Already good for 2. 1 kill with the orbital strike, but 3 now. White by himself does finally take down that nuisance of a player, the Brimstone, and he can plant the spike. However, 3 players about to rush him real soon. This guy's life is looking really short. That's a good fake by Maple. Just to bait out a positioning. So look from White. No, the dash didn't quite work out in his favor, but it doesn't matter. Maple somehow still does secure the kill. However, Mindfreak, good job for planting the spike, though.
Yeah, the extra 300 creds. You got to do what you got to do sometimes. But Ferg, I mean, standing tall, look at that scoreboard. 11-6, the Brimstone leading the way. It's a weird old day, Digital. We're seeing the players that we know they got the talent, but you're playing the agents where you don't expect them to need to pop off. However, they're quite happy to do it, and I mean, Ferg and Norson both leading the way for their teams. Who'd have thought they'd be both ahead of the Razors, their respective Razors?
Yeah, I don't know. Today has been all sorts of surprising to me. And Ferg as well. I think he was old school CS, like for IGLing on the team to some extent.
Yeah, I believe so. Ferg has been around for a while. There was a couple of players that got picked up by the Legacy roster that actually played Legacy. Anyway, so that's for another time. Right now, both ops are hanging over on this B side, on this A side. They're neither really finding any value for the moment. You see Lakers back away.
Yeah, Mindfreak early on in the round there, we're going for a poke and prod just against the Demon. It does seem that Lakers, he is on the receiving end of some damage, 76 HP, but it's reasonably even on both sides. Right now, both teams, they have good weaponry and don't want to give the opposing side a early round advantage in the form of losing a player. Mindfreak, however, they do have 2 ultimates. Granted, it's not the most offensive of ultimates to assist them in taking sites. You have a From the Shadows teleport on Omen and a Neural Theft for Nolson's Cypher. The only issue is, you have to get a kill to be able to get the intel. Oh, Lakers takes down Gazer on the jump mid-way. Gazer, that's a 1 headache player, already gone for Demon.
30 seconds
That's
left.
no flashbangs and no stuns gone. Signed, Mindfreak. Sign has been dropped, sorry. Demon, signed for Demon right now. He's waiting for his team before he can attempt a retake. Server utility will help the retake efforts on Demon, but Mindfreak, 5 players standing. The defense looking to be dug in really deep right now. There you go. The recon arrow doesn't scan anyone actually, so it's all down to a guessing game to some extent. Berg is stepping up to a corner. Lakers for 2. Snow, L Snow for another. L Snow again. Berg by himself. He's stuck in the corner, and he's still hanging on for dear life, getting kills, but gets flushed out to elbow. And yeah, having to run away, tail tucked behind his legs. Not a chance. Mindfreak, they secure the 4th round.
They're clinical from them. Once they got the position on the site, they knew all the angles that Demon would be coming from. They just shut them down one by one, and you have a player there like Lakers with the op, which provides so much cover over the site. No one from Demon can poke their head out without risking having it taken off. Even if you know where Lakers is, it's still really hard to contest that jet. So they put themselves in a good position to catch up potentially in this round. Though Demon able to buy in their little round streak in a row, especially with a couple of diffusers actually granted extra credits too. So everything on the board for both teams. We might see some showstopper action in this round.
Well, one can hope.
1 kill away from Snow.
One can hope. Lakers, he really showed Maple what a Jet could do on the attack, but seriously, never count Maple out. Sure, his team may have lost the previous round, but now the operator is back in his hands. It would do best. It'll be in Mindfreak's best interests to not hit the A site. And the read is right. Now choosing the site with perhaps the least amount of resistance to some extent. There's no Maple operator on B, but there are 3 players on the B angle for Demon right now. Currently, both teams just buying time, trying to figure out intel. Mindfreak, however, 40 seconds left to play. They have to figure something out soon.
It looks like they're still not willing to give up this B corridor. Norton's still hanging around, and the rest of the players coming up through hookah now. Question is, can they capitalize? Norton gets flash. Brilliant team play. Gonna see that Cypher out of the fight. It goes down.
The teamwork is coming from Demon right now. It's working in their favor. Mindfreak, they're just getting taken down. Thankfully, though, Scroll and L Snow, they do manage to get the frags and take site. 2v2 again, more or less a mirror matchup. And oh dearie me, the showstopper. Swirl catches L Snow, the angle. The spot's not planted. Oh no, 5 seconds left. It has to go down right now. Can he do it? Scroll, I think he can stick this plant. Yes, he can indeed. Scroll versus Swirl, the battle of the S's. However, Scroll, 63 HP. He has to land a headshot. Indeed, he does. He clutches it out. 3 kills for Squirrel. Squirrel. Squirrel? Oh my god, this name.
Guys, birds.
Squirrel. There you go.
Sorry.
This guy. Absolute clutch master. Rip and tear old school for Valorant.
You know, we called Scroll and Lukey the Clutch Kings, and I'm pretty sure we interviewed Void once. He said he was trusted the fact that Scroll was so good in those clutch scenarios because he was so composed. Didn't find it flustered, and playing an agent like Sova, you might well find yourself in that kind of position. So it's good to have someone with just solid experience. It doesn't get unflappable. And able to pull off when you need it. That spike went down with 0.8 seconds left on the clock. There was like a fingernail between it, and I've talked way into this round.
That's alright, because right now, currently, Mindfreak, they are down by half the manpower of Demon. Somehow the aggressive eco push from Demon through the TP, they have some advantage. Scroll onto Scroll, and it's all down to what? By himself, who currently right now, I believe, only has 1 kill. This will be a huge confidence boost if he can clutch this out, but a 1v4, I don't know, man. It's a really tall order. Once that smoke is gone, what? Oh, come on, man. Don't. Yeah. This guy's aware. Good for one and catches Sign off guard somewhat, but couldn't quite get the kill. 8 HP. That shock dart is not making his life any easier. And Sign looking to Kobe him. Okay, somehow. What is doing a good job dodging all the utility. He sprays down Sign now. Still 1v2. 30 seconds to work with, so that is good time. And a smoke.
30 seconds.
That dark cover's going to expire. Oh, and the next one came up.
Exactly, he's buying time. But the last two players just holding the smoke. Oh, what? He sprang through the smoke, getting all the kills. One more though, and Gazer, the patience, does finally catch Watt off guard. I can't believe Watt actually managed to get that many kills through a smoke without seeing anyone.
That is, like, if you don't watch much of Valorant, you saw that round, you think, what the hell is this game? It's just people outside a dark bubble shooting into it.
He's cheating. Check his PC.
To an outside observer, it's a weird one. But that was, I mean, honestly, even to me, I know what's happening, but I still find it funny. Just both teams, they're not playing the objective, they're not playing the sides. It's just, okay, who wants to claim this little bubble?
You know, one thing that really surprised me, actually, was that Gazer, in fact, the players on the team, they weren't shooting through the smoke to oppose. They had the right idea that Watt was there, but not a single bullet till the very end.
Well, why would you? You know the spike is there. You're going to hear it being picked up. That's when you go for it. And it was a light buy from coming out from that round. Anyway,
over on the A side, Mindfreak already getting kills. Mindfreak Watt for one, and I think the confidence boost has worked in his favor. And a side take for Mindfreak. 4-play standing. Showstop has been expunged. What a 1 HP though. The spike is getting planted. 4 players left for Demon, and it's throwing out the Hunter's Fury. There you go, Sign pumping it out and not getting anything out of it. Overall, Mindfreak. Oh, actually, I just realized Mindfreak, they still haven't been able to plant the spike. What for 2 at this point? Scroll, a heavy hitter is gone, and the defense post-plant is dug in deep. Maple, though, don't count this guy out. 40 HP. Blaze Storm is out and just couldn't quite catch Swirl, the Phantom. The small bullets and high fire rate does take him out. Sign! Surprise shot dart onto what? And oh my god, the trades back and forth. Gaza, this guy, using flashbangs and creating such space and headache for Mindfreak. 2v2, it's a buddy system, it's a 2v1, Sign clutches it out, 3 kills to finish off the first half for Demon, 7-5.
You failed, now sleep.
Brilliantly played by Demon, they held their nerve when they needed it most. Mindfreak, they got in there, took a bit of effort to get the spike down, but I mean, Mindfreak, Mindfreak did get the spike down. And Demon, I guess that was, fuck me, I lost the point. At the end of the half, going in 7-5 in Demon's favor is a great spot for them to find themselves in. We talked about it before, they're running without that intel player, and they got through the defense pretty much unscathed. You know, a couple of hiccups here and there, but now it's going to be all out aggression from them. Yeah, an intel gatherer can be useful, but the fact that they've now got both, they've got the Breach, the Raze, and the Jet for entry is going to be a great boom for them. We'll see if they're able to capitalize on it, or if Mindfreak have something in answer.
Yeah, well, I hope Mindfreak, they do answer back real soon. They are down by 2 down, so they can wait. Oh, there's down by 2 rounds. The scoreboard is
7-5.
Yeah, they are down by 2 rounds. Mindfreak, they really need some advantage coming into this, especially the pistol round. They win the first round 6-7, and right now the fifth round is underway. Swirl dashes onto side for Demon, and this kid is a demon himself, the Iranian Demon. Mindfreak on the retake now, 5v5. This is gonna be a bit of a headache to follow all the action, because high tier teams like this, when they call it, everyone rushes onto the site and they clear.
Where the rotation's coming from.
Exactly, the rotations on the flank, but however, it's only good for 1. El Snow is underway. There's somebody plays right under him. Good for 1, but Berg, this guy's so bloody sharp with the classic, takes Snow's head right off. Still on 3v3. These two teams on equal footing right now, trading blow for blow. What was that? Scroll actually gets the kill, but what? What's the frenzy? Doing good work for his team, buying so much space, and he does go down finally. The spike is too far ticked. Norson can't really defuse, and Gillido get all the kills. Demon, they pick up the pistol round, 9-5. Wait, 8-5? 8-5 actually. Great job.
Player standing.
Yeah, good rotations out of the defense there. Unfortunately, what was sport for choice didn't know whether to shoot left or right of that crate. Got picked off, and yeah, just left a lot of work for the last player remaining. But that's okay. It's the pistol round. You got plenty of time to recover, and the lead is, it's only 3 rounds at the moment. It's not that great
Right there.
as it is.
Well,
See,
it's not
SMGs
great,
across
but
the
could
board.
be
No one.
better.
Yeah, it could be better. It could be 8-5 in your own favor. As it stands, the attackers, SMGs across the board, just pistols and a shorty on defense. Hopefully, what gets an opportunity to use this. It's being nerfed a little bit. Right now, Maple, the opening. What answers back?
Oh no!
It's going to be shut down. Sign doing all the work right now.
Yeah, that was rough. I think what he had the right idea. Managed to get 1 kill out sort of range with the shorty. That thing is a literal pea shooter at those distances, the last 2 players. And this is what happens when you don't have a Sentinel or a Killjoy Cypher watching your flanks. Mindfreak, they can keep going for the flanks. However, I do think that our drone, it will go into position somewhat. And oh my god, the SMGs, the last 3 players of Demon holding 1 angle together as a team. Mindfreak, they go down.
That's okay. It's a little tit for tat. Mindfreak did win the first 2 rounds on their own attacking half. So seeing Demon come back and do the same, you're not going to be too out of sorts. He will buy into this round, and given the Demon is going for the bonus, there's a chance here now for Mindfreak to get 1 back. Maybe if they can capitalize off the back of that. Both teams have been doing that very successfully. There's actually only 1 round there that's not been followed up by a second winning round in that first half. So plenty of options for them, and then hard committing to A. Sign's even going to invest the Hunter's Fury to clear out lamps.
Yeah,
And
unfortunately,
then
Demon, the push, that was actually really good, playing off of Sign's Hunter's Fury to get better positioning. It's a huge lane that's open essentially to the team. And now Demon, they have a man advantage, and they're running in, getting these kills with SMGs. Mindfreak, however, they do have big rifles, and they should be winning out these duels. Mass TPs coming out, and with only leaving 1 player, a swirl on the lurk. This guy, he's buying his time. Either that or he's AFK. I hope he's not AFK. Meanwhile, oh no, it's a fake. I think they're going back. They grabbed this ult orb and they're running back to A. Swirl, he's in prime position, catches Norsen. This was a genius play by Demon. Whoever made these calls, big brain. Mindfreak now 2v3, and the gun advantage is gone. They've even lost a man advantage. Demon putting up an absolute demonic performance right now. And seriously, the last 2 players of Mindfreak, how do you retake this? The buddies in the trade, Swirl! Oh, this kid's a monster right now. Down to Scroll. Yeah, you said earlier, this guy's really good in those clutch situations, but 1v3, not much useful to work with. As Sova? I don't know, Temporal, this is really rough.
Yeah, being good in clutch situations doesn't mean you win clutch situations. Clutch, by necessity, is a disadvantageous situation for you. But honestly, any percentage increase in trying to win them is better than never winning them at all.
Oh!
This round, yeah, Swirl's good. You deserve that little 3k. This is Swirl's round. That lurk on A, and you called it the communication from the team. The quick rotate to B draws the defenders away, and they just don't expect Swirl to be still sitting on A. Only needs to get that 1 kill, and all of a sudden, Mindfreak is in disarray there. They know they're going to be surrounded on all sides, and it sees Demon edge their way onto double digits, 10-5 ahead. This is their biggest lead of the match, and they're looking good to perhaps settle the map here, within the next few rounds, and give themselves a great chance at making it into the grand final.
Yeah, look, Mindfreak now, they're going to go for an all or nothing, well, not Mindfreak actually, they're on defense, but Maple, that huge rush, this guy, he's known for his aggression, and sharp aim, good for the 2 kills already, looking for another, indeed, Maple for 3, at this point, he wants the ace, it's an anti-eco of sorts, the last 2 players, well, never mind, the last player of Mindfreak, what? He has a sheriff, but oh my god, the thirst is real. Swirl checking all these corners. Oh man, so concise and thorough, like literal aimbot on this kid. Deary me, Mindfreak, they are in trouble. 11-5.
It's a little unfortunate. We saw what can do. You know, 1v4, 1v3 situation, but this time no spike and dark cover to have some fun. Mindfreak able to buy in completely to this round. They're going to chuck layers onto the op as well, so op and blades available for the Jet. See whether that gets lined up. It's going down B main. No one from Demon willing to challenge that. Ooh, maybe we'll see a little showstopper play. That's a very early orbital strike, committing to A side, clearing out lamps.
Oh, Maple, he's already
Might
dashed onto
just
the
be
A
bait.
side.
They're going for the...
Yeah, it's bait as well. Maple, he's on A. He might just get a few kills. So right now, the TP play and the rotation is still possible. Maple! Oh my god, this ninja play is flanked behind. Yes! And he does catches off one. One was confused for days. But however, the side take is still out on B. Scroll showstopper out. Just a good mission. Catches Lakers mid-air! That's swatting a basketball out of the hands of Michael Jordan mid-dunk. Norson, he's a multi-kill master, but right now he has to hold on for dear life, trying to make anything work for his team. 3v3, however, so this is still very even Stevens and close. Roll out drone, gets pumped out, isn't good for much. No, Norson, multi-kill master, only on 3. 2 more and he gets the ace, but oh my god, Maple! This guy, he has taken his dosage of V directly into his veins.
Match point.
He's so sharp right now. Norson is just out of his depth this game.
For a team formed exclusively for this tournament, Demon has his strats nailed down tight. I mean, they're committing the orbital strike just to fake on A and get Maple in a position where he can pick off the rotating players is insane. I mean, maybe it came up in a scrim, maybe they saw it in a freaking ranked game. They thought maybe there was just some... You know, who knows? Maybe Ferg saw it in a ranked game somewhere. Some nut bar on their team did it, and they thought, oh, you know, I could probably adapt that. As it stands, map point for Demon and Mindfreak. A little down on their luck. Only light shields across the play.
And Maple again on the aggression. This guy, I'm very eager to see what he can make happen. And dodging utilities so nicely. Scroll throws into Hunter's Fury in almost a last-ditch effort. Can't get anything though. And the spike has been planted on the A side. Mindfreak down a player. Trades back and forth though. Once again, 4-on-4. Snow, you can't be missing that. Takes down Maple. Narrowly dodges the Hunter's Fury from Sign. Sign actually does catch Lawson. Looking for another. And it's all down to Sign. The retake has been completed by Mindfreak. Essentially, Scroll takes him down. Sober on Sober. Sober difference. Mindfreak, they hang on.
Indeed they do. They get the kills they need early, and once Demon's on the run, they're able to capitalize on that. And even better, yeah, the fact that they hadn't fully put into that round. Quite a boom, but look at that. The 5-round streak for Demon is still in play. They're able to easily buy into this round. They'll be buying into the next round even if they lose. So Mindfreak, they have their work cut out for them. 6 rounds behind. They can do it, but it's going to take something special, hopefully. Hopefully they've got something special lined up for us. Or perhaps they're willing to just let it go and say, well, you know what, we've already won a cent today once. We can do it again.
That is a very stiff possibility. I think actually earlier you said one of the players for Demon, was it Ferg or Gaza? They said explicitly, I don't like blind. I don't like bind. But
that was
right
Ferg,
now,
I think.
12-6, Ferg having almost the game of his life.
17-4 as Brim finally been overtaken by Swirl.
Maple again, massive aggression. Already pushing on Maple for 2. Mindfreak, they're in trouble. Maple on the flank again. Norson. Finally, it does put a stop to his monstrosities. Oh, and the shock dust. What was that? I was blinded. And finally, there you go. Berg pumps out the Rolling Thunder. And oh god, I think it is all she wrote. Scroll, the last player. He's a good clutch player, but like you said, he doesn't win all the clutches. And especially in a situation like this, no, 1v4, they go down. Demon, 13-6. Such a convincing win against Mindfreak.
Indeed, it was a commanding performance out of that the Hellspawned team. I don't no disrespect to any of the players, they're just playing on the theme. I'm sure they're quite the angel if you meet them in person, and you know, one day we may actually be able to meet people in people once the lockdowns and coronavirus has gone the way of the dodo. But in any case, 13-6, it's yeah, not looking good for Mindfreak there. Ferg and Swell both leading the way. And you really look at that. I mean, especially if you just focus in on that first bloods, they got what, 8, 10, 12 first bloods between them. That's 2/3 of the rounds where Demon was coming up with that first kill. And we talked about it before. It's very difficult to come back from that position as your Mindfreak. So maybe wanting to tighten up their plays a little bit, particularly on that defense. Yeah, you don't really want to be losing that many players early. I'm just gonna have a look through. Yeah, they lost One first, one first. Oh no, went both ways.
Oh, well.
Okay, yeah. Most of the time, Demon was picking up the first kills.
Exactly.
Especially
What
on
can
that
you really
defensive half.
say? And not only the first kills, it was Maple, this absolute monster of a player. Just zero fear, runs right in and has absolute faith in his teammates who are behind him to ideally protect his Heine and put him and bail him out in case things don't go his way. But so far, everything has gone his way. You saw it. Going for a B side, just pushes right in, zero fear. Going for A side, dashes right on, and always flanks around into the hookah angle. And oh dearie me, 13-6. What more can you really say? Mindfreak, they just got schooled almost on Mind. Map 2 coming in soon. What was it?
Had to be Ascent.
It'll be Ascent. Guys, we'll be going for a short break till 4:25, so don't go away just yet. We're bringing you Map 2 of Mindfreak versus Demon, coming at you hot. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Just before we start map 2 for the semi-finals of the Valorant Oceanic Tour 2021 between Demon and Mindfreak, I gotta say, Temporal, that game did not go the way I expected.
No, at this point of the tournament, you've got 4 teams remaining that have won every single match that's come their way so far. You think they might be on a little more even footing. Demon just ran all over Mindfreak there. They had the strats they needed. In particular, I was impressed with those plays where they invested a fair bit of utility or in some cases ultimates to get a player onto position on the site, and they just ditched the site and allowed that player to lurk around without Mindfreak having any idea that there was someone in their backline. So I'm curious to see if they've got something like that set up here for Ascent. Certainly a different play style of map. We will likely see some different agent selections coming out. We'll deal with that when we get to the agent selection screen. But for now, Mindfreak, they just need to go back to the basics. We know that they've got the right strats. They've got the composure they need to pull themselves through. They maybe take a little breather, not let that map get to them. It's gone. It's fine. Sometimes you lose them. As we load into Ascent, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some changes to the agent lineup that we saw on Bind.
Yeah, I would expect Arena to be popping out on either team right now. And look at that, El Snow back on the signature Arena. Swirl right back at him to challenge. And instead of Killjoys, I think, it's going to be Cyphers all the way. So, if anything, Temporal, I think this means both teams are taking this map very seriously.
And it means that Demon will be running. Demon will be running with an intel gathering agent this time. Evidently putting a lot more value into it here on Ascent, which kind of makes sense. The sites are a little more closed down, and it allows you to make, stack the other site if you've got enough intel gathering on one site. You just leave the Cypher there. They can come across to the other site. Maybe they can hold it solo and call and wait for reinforcements to come through.
Yeah, and actually right now we are seeing a mirror matchup on both these teams. So it really just comes down to which team plays the setups better and brings the most out of their respective agents. This is map 2 of Mindfreak versus Demon. Let's go. I'll be handing over camera controls to Temporal because Crash
I remember this time. He bailed.
How could you, Crash? Come on.
Imagine having a life. I mean, this is life. This is all there is. Just Valorant all day, every day. You're either watching tournaments, you're playing in tournaments, you're playing ranked. I mean, there's probably enough Valorant content out there. You could just have 24/7 Valorant channel with original content.
Probably could. Well, anyways, we're getting into this game right now. Mindfreak starting off on the defense with Demon on the attack. Let's see the utility usage from both teams, since it is a mirror matchup. Nice to see aggression coming out from Mindfreak, actually, over A long. El Snow, that's so close, but he gets just caught off guard by the hiding players of Demon. Signs, just hiding around the corner. Who was that, Swirl, I believe? Good dig.
Yeah, Ferg took a hit.
That's right.
Trying to lay down the dark cover. Never get away with it, though.
Throws out util, and that's Paranoia being used. Maple, he's really close. What catches Maple? Dead in the corner, whispering into his ear with a frenzy, jammed right in there. And look, blow for blow, 1 for 1. Right now, actually, the bomb has already made its way onto the B site, and they have sight Gaza. He's gonna plant it. Norton calling out for an emergency rotation to come out from Mindfreak right now.
Well, they've certainly got the numbers, and they've got the positioning. They will be mostly coming from the defender spawn. Lakers will take a nice early position if they're able to get the drop on Ferg here. It might make things a little easier. They lose what in the process. There you go, both Omens down. Lakers plug it away, but Side once again coming out good with the pistol.
But right now, Norson, he's a multi-kill master, but he does wallbang through and catches Gazer. Cypher on Cypher action. Both players are really low now. It's all down to how well Swirl can hold the angle. Norson has to go in right now, all or nothing. Can't really afford the fake. He does get the kill. And does it the time? I believe he does. Place your bets right now, ladies and gentlemen. I take it back. 0.69 seconds. Norson.
Look-
Oh, wow.
Does that count? Does that count as also getting a 3K because the kill feed said so?
Oh yeah, absolutely. The multi-kill
Multi-kill
master
master adding his
is
own name.
back. You know, I think we should be making tiers for his kills. So like what? A kill, double kill, and then what? Triple kill, and then ultra kill maybe? I don't know.
Quadra kill.
Quadra
Pentakill.
kill and pentakill. Oh, that's League of Legends. I was thinking more.
But that's numbers. It's a number
No,
system.
that's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, League of Legends doesn't have a monopoly on mathematics.
Quadra and penta. Oh well. Anyways, right now.
We could look,
Mindfreak-
okay, we'll call it a quintuple kill. Oh, actually, no, there is a name for
Quintuple.
that in this game. It's called the Ace.
Quintuple. That's 7 kills though. Oh well.
No, quin is 5. Septuple would be 7.
Crap. Yeah.
Look, we
right.
can go into this later. It's not really
Later
relevant.
because the side take right now for Demon already onto the B side so clean,
They put
partially due to
rifles
Mindfreak
in
to
this
gamble
round too.
stack elsewhere. Just it wasn't the right idea. And
Right
Sign still lurking so far out. This is 5 players with big guns, and oh my god, they are mowing down Mindfreak. Sign getting revenge on his ex-org,
Right here.
tapping away. Scroll actually takes down Frodo
Drop
with the
me,
classic.
I'll drop
Right
you.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, and finally the final player that does get dropped is Norson. Mindfreak 2-0 right now. They need to buy up into this round, which they will. Demon, looking
Just to go
play
back to
half
that
bonus.
last round.
Yeah, please.
Mindfreak, I don't think they weren't expecting 1 rifle, let alone 2 rifles to be bought in that round. Sign can hold that corner because he has the Vandal. You're going to get those one-tap headshots at long range, and Mindfreak don't have anything to close the distance. They're just running around with the pistols out. So, I mean, it's really heads-up play by Sign to put themselves in a position where they know they've got their angles of approach locked down, and they're going to have the range advantage. Coming to this round, not so. Rifles across the board for Mindfreak, so you're going to see Sign play a little more careful, even though they're still holding on to the Phantom. There's a couple of the players a little under, you know, Ghost, a couple of SMGs. They're taking this sweet time, and so
Ooh.
far so good for both teams.
Mindfreak
You know,
what though?
cops a little recon pop. You're not too worried about that.
What he hears footsteps outside A-Long, and that recon arrow from Scroll does give away positioning of 2 players for Demon. And there you go, even more audio cues. That's the ult orb already stolen. But the question is right now, Signed, he has the Hunter's Fury available to use. Does he use it to to prevent the defuse on a post plant, or does he use it early to get a kill? Gaza throws out the Cyber Cage, and that just baited out a rotation from Mindfreak. Look at that. A player already back to mid, and Gaza off of a single Cyber Cage in an attempt to set up a push. But however, the real push is towards the A site.
Revealing
Demon,
area.
4 players
30
stacked
seconds
around,
left.
and there you go, flashes out. Oh no, Gaza, the Lord didn't pay off. Baker takes him down. Scroll onto Swirl, and this push has gone disastrously. The fake perhaps took too long. Mindfreak getting the kills and have a 2-player advantage. The spike is getting planted,
Spike planted.
but oh dearie me, Mindfreak, they are becoming stronger and stronger by the minute. Utility is being expunged, and Fergie only has a ghost on this angle down below, and of course he goes down. Mindfreak, they retake side, get the defuse, losing only 2 players. Finally, their first round on the scoreboard.
Out of charges.
Demon had the right play there, putting the bait, drawing the rotation away. Unfortunately, not only do you lose Gaza, which puts you at a player disadvantage. Gaza lurking in mid knows they're going to encounter someone and give away the position and the fact that it was a fake. But losing Gaza also, losing the duel also puts you at a player disadvantage, and that's really set them on the
Right
path
here.
of destruction, because once Mindfreak knew that it was a fake, they can get the rotations
into
back.
the
They're
unknown.
not too worried about a lurker once that Cypher's been taken care of, and they can commit to locking down the site
Top
and
done.
getting the defuse there.
Oh,
Nice play,
Scroll.
good teams.
4
In this
players
round.
of Mindfreak stacked towards B, but Maple, this monster, I keep saying it time and time again, the aggression, he punishes Mindfreak for pushing up even close, saying, no, that's my job, not yours. Maple 71 HP, and still being so aggressive, the site has been swarmed by Demon, and Ferg does get one onto, actually no, Ferg onto Scroll,
Spike planted.
Scroll, sorry. But Mindfreak down half the manpower currently of Demon. Things are not looking good. A save might be in the works Either that or exit frags. What? Looks straight down to Ferg, but he himself on 30 HP. It probably isn't happening. Norson, he's a multi-kill master, but then again, three players. Oh, okay, he's making it happen. Good for two, Norson! And suddenly it's happening. Neural Death coming out. The last player in position has been exploded. Gaza! Oh, and Norson
so
can't
low.
quite finish the spray. And Gaza! Oh, the Cypher difference!
Wire.
Exactly! He wallbangs. Oh no, Norson. He hyped it up so much. I was buying into it. I was a believer. However, things just really fell short.
Look, you're right to believe in Norson. More often than not, your faith is rewarded. That time, I think a little unlucky. That trap wire, it might have been destroyed a little earlier. It might not have been placed there. And then Norson gets the drop on Gaza, who's only on about 20 health. So definitely played that right. Just a little unlucky in the end. It's going to see mixed bike coming through from Mindfreak this round. They're playing very aggressively up through mid. They're going to try and set up Lakers for a couple of blade kills. Hopefully, maybe retrieve a weapon in the process.
Oh, but right now the problem is the utility usage from Demon. It's smart. It's buying perhaps noise. What? Gaza! Oh my god, you can't be doing this. This is the qualifiers. You don't be at the majors yet. Norson finally does take him down, but oh my god, trades back and forth. Gaza even apologizing to Lakers in the chat. Even he admits that was filthy dirty. The plant for Demon is out on the A site, and oh dear me. Scroll, good for one, and still doing damage for his team, but Maple, this aggressive beast, has pulled out the Blade Storms, and the trades just aren't going in the favor of Mindfreak. They're down a player. Scroll has the Recon arrow available to use, and he's to pump it out right now, but it's all down to him now. Him waiting too long, perhaps. It's not ideal for his team. And then the crossfire, Maple being so smart and tricky around the generator. Demon, they keep picking up round after round.
They do, but I like the play out of Mindfreak there. Snow knew there were a couple of players playing in Hell down the back of the A site, called it out, Scroll whipped the Hunter's Fury through to clear it out, got the one kill, forced the rest of the players out. Mindfreak unfortunately couldn't capitalize on it, but you see the start of something there. If they, pick up an extra kill with that, if Snow's able to finish one off, maybe you get an orb, get a bit of a heal, get a bit of Devour on, you get a bit of a heal. Things go differently for them, but as it stands, another goes to the wave. Another round that Mindfreak, they will have to eco into this one. No limited eco, it's a full pistol round. And as such, they're going to give up beat to Demon for the moment. That did look like Gaza was staring.
Oh! Swirl just aiming right down the market angle. Pixel Peak takes down what the Phantom Maple onto Lakers get difference. And Mindfreak, oh dear me, the mid stack, I think, the gamble is just not paying off. I said it's a really execute heavy map, and right now you can see the executions from Demon. So clean, so coordinated, and aggressive. They take A, they take B, and then it's all down to an aim battle once they have planted the spike. Mindfreak, they're down by 4, and oh no, this could be momentum right now for Demon.
Certainly a mountain to climb for Mindfreak to dig themselves out of this hole. Putting Lakers on the operator is a good start. Really, if you do look at the scoreboard, once again leading the way. We've been saying it all day, it's no surprise. But the other end, Snow just hasn't been finding the value you could want on the Reyna. Reyna's really a feast or famine hero. You need to be the kill. Why she's pretty useless. The Leah is really, I guess, team play she provides. The Lakers opening up is a good start.
And even using a bullet from the operator to break the glass. So he's a generous god, you could say. Mindfreak, they do have a one-man advantage. That's one aggressive monster already gone. The problem is, though, you still have to deal with Swirl. He himself is also quite the cracked player himself. Mindfreak. Lawson, I'm not sure if picking that was the right play. You already have a man advantage. Just play passive and let things run their course. Because right now, Demon, if you look at the CT angle, Gazer, he's pushed so close. Oh, takes down Swirl, but what? Already on the trade. And look, I can't believe it. I say it time and time again, but it's back and forth non-stop. 3-on-3. But however, Mindfreak, they do have an ultimate advantage. Swirl popped the Reina Empress a little bit early, and if Mindfreak play this well, that thing is going to wear off before he can
30
use it.
seconds left.
It's only got about 5 seconds left in it.
Yeah,
Bike
and
down,
Ferg
what going down early?
got the kill instead of Swirl as well. Lakers on the side, and the spike. No one's on site. Lakers, however, he loses his teammates, and he has to try win the engagement. It's already good for one. Lakers, 1 bullet left in the magazine. Has to win the duel. Fake CP, so Lakers, he's not swayed though. And that's a great quick start. 4 kills for Lakers, and the defuse for Mindfreak.
Clutch.
Man,
16
Temporal.
seconds. Bloody hell, Lakers. What kind of crazy person takes an op into a 1v2 and thinks, you know, it's close range, yeah, I can do this, but Lakers, the confidence is brimming with it. Amazing to see. And that's the kind of play that Mindfreak will need going further. I mean, let's put them up second on the scoreboard now. They turned around and fight around, and speaking of scoreboard, so I just noticed something. Is it... Am I right in thinking it's both the Team Bliss players leading the way for the ex-Team Bliss players leading the way for their teams?
Yeah, actually, Norton and Maple. How funny.
There you go.
Team Bliss is better than Legacy.
Team Bliss for the win.
Any Team Bliss supporters in the chat? Well, guys, again, Ascent really execute heavy, and right off the bat, Demon going for a B execute. There is only one player holding the site by himself. He really has nowhere to run, trying to stay alive, but the cavalry is here. What? He finally takes down Sign, not going down without a fight by, however, Maple. Oh my god, this kid's so aggressive, and he's good for one, and just a little bit too aggressive. Snow holding the corner. It's okay if you lose Lakers, because that's an operator, and in a close range engagement, you don't want a sniper. Now Snow finally decides to invest the Empress, and still has one more eyeball to work with as well. 3 players standing off Mindfreak. The retake should be very much possible. It will take a really big hero play to win for Demon. Gazer is gone, and of course Nolson burst fire onto Ferg. Wow, momentum, just like you see it swing back and forth. Mindfreak now, that's 2 rounds in a row, looking to perhaps carry it on.
Well, that's the first time in this map, and they got this, you know, their second consecutive round win tied together a little earlier than they did on Bind. So maybe things are looking up for them.
Well, I certainly hope so, because Norson as well, very kind to pick up Lakers' operator.
Think about last map.
Oh yeah, last map, Mindfreak, it was rough.
Very... sorry, I was thinking about last match, which was Paradox. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, Paradox!
Poor analysis.
I don't even remember anything now.
It was Haven. Anyway, this time, for Bison, both team Maple opting to use the blades straight away as the primary weapon. See if they're able to find any value of that. They have to deal with the come out there being spotted. So the defense knows the hit is coming.
Indeed, and he has arrived. Maple, the aggressive push, and that's a really good angle. This guy knows so many angles, tagging down the Sova to 1 lick of HP perhaps, but Maple himself on 4, so he's not doing too well on his regard. But right now, the spike has been planted, and it's still 5v5. All players standing, and just as I say that, the trades are coming in right now. Blow for blow, time and time again. A tale as old as time, and finally we are seeing Mindfreak trying to aggress the kill after kill. But oh no, they are on the receiving end of the short end of the stick actually. Elsnow struck right back. Elsnow for 3. Indeed, being Reina, you have the luxury to spray and get these taps. Elsnow to finish off Sign, and defuse coming in for Mindfreak. I hope. Oh yeah.
It'll be done in time. But there you go, Snow the hero 2 rounds in a row. You saw the Emperor come out, and because Leah providing so much value, keeping the attackers blind on sight. This time just fragging out, bringing out the kills at a sweet little 4K for the Reina. That's actually going to put her 1 kill away from the Empress yet again. We could be seeing it this round. And yeah, I said last Mindfreak finally getting on a roll. It seems is the way. Maybe they should be letting Demon wander into sight for free. But so far, it's been out for them. All 4 of the round win from the defuse.
Yeah, unfortunately, your microphone cut out a few times there, so I heard a little bit of gibberish for a few moments, but I hope the audience managed to catch most of it.
It's always gibberish, digital. Always gibberish for me.
We just have to make order in the nonsense. Demon using a lot of utility actually on the A sites, and Sign picks up L Snow, so that's already a good sign. And What by himself backside again to hold down the angle. Maple spraying around, and oh, this guy, he's in trouble. What? Just the manpower. He gets overpowered, and the B site is open. Gaza throwing down the spike. Mindfreak down a player. They can still retake, but Sign now. This is a really sneaky angle once again. Oh my god, the Guardian one tap onto Norson. Jesus. Mindfreak. Half the map from Sign going again, tapping away. Lakers, that's the operator gone. Sign, the Guardian on this kid. This guy is like, it's like the New Zealand 10s. Scroll. Oh my god! That's 3 one-taps essentially, just strafe shooting. Mindfreak, they have just been put in their seats. Sit down, says Sign.
So yeah, it was a fantastic play. Once again, the Stoke in that position, looking down from the spawn towards the B main entrance. Mindfreak may be getting wise to it, but the question becomes for them, do you want to invest the time it takes to go up and check a little bit more time, poking your nose out and potentially expose yourself from B main? And in any case, that'll be for another time. Really nice opening blow. It may have very difficult for the defense, and Norson down early as well.
Oh dear. Does take down Swirl, so that's part of the problem already solved. But then again, the problem still persists. You may have solved the symptoms, but the disease still remains right now. The spike is planted again. What? Already paving some groundway? Paving the way to attempt for Mindfreak to retake.
Groundwork.
Groundwork, that's the word. Thank you very much. But Mindfreak, look, he's still down by a player, and actually that's a rare shot missed by Maple. Scroll onto Ferg, 2-on-2. They know one's out long, and one could be potentially under heaven. Scroll doesn't know that there's one hiding inside the smoke. It's a one-way of swords. It's not enough, and dear me, the patience by Sign clutches out huge, just backstabs the enemy team so much.
Last round before the switch.
And we're going to the half-time. As we go into the last round of the half. No chance now for Mindfreak to tuck things up. So they're going to have to pick a tent with at least a 7-5, maybe an 8-4 if they're a little unlucky. And given what they've got to spend into this round, it doesn't look good for them to get that 5th round win on the board. So judge for Lakers. Yeah. What is the only one actually bringing a whole rifle in? Has to sacrifice some shields to do it.
However, the ultimate
economy
does
right
favor
now. Everything they could possibly want.
Yeah, the ult economy
it does ever so slightly.
Exactly.
But I mean, the Omen ult, is it that much of a benefit over not having it?
Oh no! And like you said earlier on, he does have the rifle.
Well, it doesn't matter. Omen's out of the fight anyway.
Exactly, he's gone.
Mirror match.
4-on-4. I can't believe how well these teams are playing the trades. It's still back and forth. But now, you have actually a mirror match of the ultimates as well. Hunter's Fury and the Empress. But slowly but surely, Demons, they're working away off the B sites and keeping perhaps Mindfreak guessing the audio cue of the Owl Drone. It does give the two players holding the short angle on buddy system some notion that a take could be coming out towards the A site. I'm curious to see where that arrow lands, actually. That's a really big arrow. Oh, it lands a corner of sights. And there you go.
Front corner.
30 seconds left.
That's a huge Maple, front center aggression. Even meant to spot out Norson, but no! Playing inside his Cloudburst, it doesn't favor him after all. The spike is down, 20 seconds left. The plant has to go down from Demon any moment soon. And Mindfreak Elsno finally decides to invest the Empress on the Spectre. It doesn't matter because the fire rate boost will save him after all. Mindfreak off of something. They pick up the last round, proving you wrong actually, Temporal. 5-7.
An impressive display out of them. They came in with pretty much nothing but the able of that early trade. You know, they don't miss VOT too much. The rest of the team is able to take the positions they need, and they just get the job done. Even saw there that didn't even need to use the Empress. It was line available to them, but the rest of the team is what got the job done.
Yeah, sometimes you just use the ultimates just as a fear tactic, scare the other team. I was like, oh my god, what do I do now? Well, Mindfreak, they are still down by 2 rounds,
She's
5-7.
laughing. Why is she laughing? Well, we saw this in the last match. It was 5-7 in Demon's favor. The difference was the sides were reversed. So this time we'll see if Mindfreak's attack is able to match what Demon pulled out. So at least level things up, or maybe they can go one better. Little 8.
The muscle memory actually on these players, you could see that in action, but right now, Mindfreak, yes, the B split coming through, and they actually have taken B side reasonably clear. They cleared market, and then now the door is closed. But however, it's still absolute chaos everywhere on the site. They haven't taken site just yet, and they're still dueling around. Watt finally sprays down Berg, but right now, it's still 3-on-3. Watt looking for another, but perhaps getting overly aggressive. Swirl takes him down, and the overheal coming in for Arena. Gazer by himself and close range versus Al Snow, the Ferrari peak with the frenzy down. He gets bursted 6-7. Mindfreak probably in a really good position to tie this up 7-7. And Mindfreak, you're seeing a full SMG buy. I almost expected Demon to also go for a force buy. Maple, unfortunately, the only player to buy a Marshall, no armor, the dollar store operator. But however, on a player this sharp, it could prove to still be very deadly indeed. Shooting around, and right now, both these teams are just trying to poke and prod, figure out what's going on. Mindfreak, they are aware. They are playing bonus, so they're expecting an aggressive push to come out from Demon. Maple tried to push down a little bit aggressively down mid. Doesn't get anything out of it, though. Overall, the side take should be over once the A site and Swirl. You've seen his Twitter clips. He's really, really sharp with the Sheriff. But can he do it again this time in an official match versus Mindfreak? Swirl, here's the sound cues. Looking for a tap, doesn't get anything out of it though. Tapping away, does get one, finding a second down, and it does absolute running chaos. Mawson gets sprayed through the smoke. Lakers for 2. Sign by himself, 26 HP, gets dinked down to absolute hell. But however, all the last players right now alive are also low. Sign can absolutely clutch this out and gets sprayed. Jumps into the smoke, and what? Oh dear, and Bulldog pumps a few rounds into his back. Mindfreak, they do indeed tie it up 7-all.
They are back in this with a vengeance. Things looking up for them, and if the attack, hopefully their attacking half continues in this manner. I would love to see this match go to a map 3, but they've got to contend with what Demon is going to pull out right now. Rifles plus Sign whipping out the Odin over on that B side, not sitting up in the usual position where you see wall banging straight into the wall.
Very strange.
Mindfreak. Yeah, Mindfreak actually a little under buy here, so Demon's going to have a slight advantage, even though they're not bringing as many shields into the fight.
Yeah, right now Mindfreak playing a really slow. There's still 4 players looking to probably just steal the ult orb, and a double stack towards mid from Demon to perhaps get early mid control. And there you go. That's the mid push coming out, and that's a lot of intel. The sound cues as well. It will tell that Mindfreak is probably going to commit to the A site, and that's a lot of rotations already off of B to an extent. But Demon still actually hanging around. They're just waiting for Mindfreak to make a play. Indeed, the call has been made, and that's already 2 flanks coming out in mid. But however, Mindfreak, they are on A site, and the spike should come down any moment soon. There is no time to delay. This will be a 5v5 post-plant situation. A lot of utility still available on both teams. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Sign with the Odin just spraying through off of his recon arrow, trying to get some kills, do some damage, and we are yet to see all the potential of the Odin. Maple on the flank catches out Scroll, and things are looking bad to start off for Mindfreak. Swirl and Maple again. Down to 2 players left of Mindfreak and bloody chaos. First spread the Lakers. That's a flawless retake for Demon. Just bullets everywhere. All I could hear was footsteps, bullets, Odin, blah, blah, blah. Bang, bang, bang. Demon. They win the round 8-7. Wow.
Utter insanity out of Demon. To come into that retake and not lose a single player is phenomenal out of them. And a lot of it came down to that wonderful flanking play, particularly by Maple, able to take care of Skrull, who was watching from A main. And once that happened, Mindfreak knew they were surrounded. The rest of Demon just collapsed at the same time. It was a beautiful sight to watch. And once again, they just maybe they maybe they're showing their little. Once again, showing the class that they've displayed on Bind, and they haven't lost it entirely.
Maple, he's known for his aggression, however, that may have just worked against him. He peeked out and couldn't quite dash out himself. However, Demon, they have backup on the side, and Sign with the Odin wall banging through. This is causing so much headache for Mindfreak right now. Sign, and that recon arrow, if it scans, oh my god, this guy's a bloody beast. Mindfreak, the push has gone to absolute waste, and there you go, a little present to finish things off. Demon, they strike back in the second half with a vengeance, winning 2 rounds back-to-back, following the 2-round win early on for Mindfreak.
I mean, if you count the preceding round to that one as mostly Mindfreak's favor, Demon has essentially taken only a minute to turn around this entire half. It was looking good for Mindfreak. They caught up, they were on a roll, and now, quickly, Demon find themselves back out to a 2-round lead. They've got everything they need to bind this round. Lakers are going to be relying on the blades once again. Plenty of ultimates online for Mindfreak though, so an opportunity now for them as Mindfreak is in the wrong spot. Here come the blades. See if they find any value. One player, the Odin, backing off for a bit.
I actually like this this contrasting playstyle now in the second half from Mindfreak. They really opted to take more mid control compared to Demon, who didn't really take mid as much. Instead, Demon, they're looking to just play passive and go for the retakes, it seems like. Standard defense across the map, 2-1-2 more or less, but however the A side is going to be edged out. Maple watching the garden angle, and it's a Blaze Storm. He misses a shot. Maple, he's blind, pulls out the Blaze Storms just a good measure and takes down Lakers. Jet difference. Maple for 2, Maple for more. The aggression from him. Look at, oh my god, Maple for 3. He's still going. Swirl cleans up white, and a second flawless round. Wait, what's the second flawless round? I'm not too sure.
A second flawless round in a row.
Oh my god.
Incredible play by Demon there. It's phenomenal how well they string this together, and Maple nailed 3 right clicks in a row. Yeah. Usually we talk about the church of left click, church of right click, and the Jet pretty much misses the first right click, the second, but to nail 3, and probably would have been able to follow up with a 4 if not for that door coming down and blocking them off. For some reason, Valorant agents can't crawl. They just get down, they get their squat down, they go, nope, that's it, my back's not taking this anymore.
They crawl, it gets their wonderful costumes dirty. While Mindfreak right now, they are going off of a half buy, or maybe a full buy actually of sorts, and there's a hard rush onto the A side. Indeed, it is successful, but Swirl strikes right back, takes down Lawson. That's the flanks open up, and oh my gosh, it's back and forth time and time again. Scroll into Ferg, that's the smoke for the retake, already gone. I can't believe it, Mindfreak, their work isn't exactly cut out for them. But things have slowed down now. Mindfreak, a man up. Swirl has put out the Empress, and this thing is so deadly. The Odin noise distraction, the noise pollution from Signs is causing so much trouble, perhaps, for Mindfreak, and Signs wallbangs Lakers somehow, somewhere. 3-on-3, jumps down. L Snow takes him down point blank with a headshot. And however, against Reina with Empress, he can't win that duel, surely. Scroll shoots out 100%, just a good measure, but it's okay. They won the round, and look at that. They don't even have to finish off the kills.
An unusual finish to the round, but one sorely needed by Mindfreak. If they'd let Demon get away with this any further, there would have been very little chance of them clawing it back. Right now, both teams are going to be buying into this round. Mindfreak's, yes, they've got the 1 round on the board, but the 1 round win bonus isn't quite going to bring them back in. And Demon, they've got plenty of credits to spend. Maple even able to opt into the op once again.
Well, Maple...
Mindfreak really... They can't lose this round, Digital. If they go down here, it's pretty much going to put the match into Demon's pocket. And
pretty
to
much.
try and at least take advantage of this, Mindfreak and stack the A. They leave one player, the Cypher, out in mid, but the rest of the team putting a lot of focus are going to get found. The recon bolt didn't get destroyed in time. The rotation's coming through already for Demons. So even if Mindfreak choose to commit here, which they might, I don't know if they're waiting for the utility or they're just waiting for time before they rotate back sneakily.
Yeah,
All of a sudden, this
Mindfreak right
position for
now.
Norton.
One thing I want to point
Yes.
out, that was a really weird Cypher Trap out A long. It was all the way down in the alleyways. I'm not too sure what kind of information or use you would get out of putting a trap so far away from yourself. Mindfreak, they probably exposed some utility, used some themselves, some utility themselves, but overall the side take does seem to be leaning towards the B side. Mindfreak, they baited out a rotation. Maple takes down Squirrel, and oh dear me, Lakers catches Squirrel mid run, and he's swiggity swooty. He's coming for that booty. The side take is clean. Both teams still going toe-to-toe, 4-on-4, but Mindfreak on the post-plant defense. They have 2 ultimates in their favor. And the best part is, Elsno this time, he has the Empress to work with. Lakers, good for 2. Gazer, Maple, fall to his reign. On 3 kills, actually, Lakers. He could be going for an ace at this point. Ferg and Sign that they should probably go for a save, because reclaiming the site and clutching this round, it's going to be next to impossible. The spike has already ticked probably more than halfway now at this point. Mindfreak, they have it in the bag, and Temporal, like you said, Mindfreak have to win this,
One
and
enemy
indeed, I think
remaining.
they do.
Sign trying to get something done there, but I love the Mindfreak. They hung Scroll out as bait. They sent us over in, got picked, and you saw on screen. The Swirl immediately turned tail to try and exit the B site, got gunned down from behind, and yes, they revealed the fake, but the damage was done. Mindfreak was able to get the position and get the kills they need to secure B and just keep those remaining defenders hemmed out and burn down the time until they won the round. And as a result of that, they put themselves 1 round behind once again. Question now is Digital, can they catch up? It looks like
I like
but this
that.
time they're hard committing to A.
Hard committing indeed. What he threw out his paranoia really early on, but however, it's back and forth. Maple for a collateral onto Norton and Elsno. Maple for 3. This guy's such a beast. He's stopping the Mindfreak in their tracks, and the dinks as well. The rotation from Signs. Oh my god, the hard commit. Perhaps it had humble beginnings, but it really fell apart due to a single jet with a deadly 50 cal sniper.
Unfortunate there, Mindfreak. Yes, you can. I mean, you have to be wary that you know that Demon is going to be bringing out an op. Unfortunate, op happened to be on the A side, but I think Maple's been pretty much playing that side plus mid, so you maybe want to expect a little bit, and don't play us in there that quickly. But as it stands now, still rifles for both teams. A little more wariness. We're going back to that setup of Lakers has the blade. Lakers has blades. Yeah, the same setup as 2 rounds ago. Actually, no, Mindfreak opting towards mid, but they lose SWAT early. Trade out for Swirl. Maple has to fall back as well.
Well, he doesn't really have to fall back. He's still thirsty to pick up the kills. A lot of utility was used, and Ferg finally does catch Lakers. Lakers just getting caught off guard, not expecting a player to be playing in the short cubby. Now Mindfreak, oh dear, their window of opportunity is slowly closing to come back. 9-11. Ideally, they should really look to pick up this round, because I think if they lose, their economy will be reset. They still have 2 ultimates to work with.
1,000. They've got 1,500 credits to work between them at the moment. Plus any lost bonus they gain, so they're in dire straits. And they currently spread across the map. They've got to get a wriggle on, so only 30 seconds left. Seeing Norson getting as much intel as possible without trying to risk himself, but as they come in onto B, there's plenty of intel being gathered by Gaz. You got the trap wires, you got the cages, you got the camera to boot.
Oh, the audio cues.
Here we go.
It's out, and Mindfreak, they're going for a 3-player Hail Mary push onto the B side. Gaza is proved to be very deadly now. Oh, Norton picks up Ferg somehow. Gaza still holding on, holding the side for dear life. 5 seconds left. The spike has to go to the Gaza. Sprays down Mindfreak. Match point for Demon. Mindfreak, the absolute dire straits now.
Good. But Gaza, the hero, has it's one you think, okay, fair enough. You've got all the intel, taking a 1v1 easy. Has absolutely no getting those last 2 kills. That was a 1v2 and both players went together. It wasn't 2 individual 1v1s. It was just straight up 1v2, but the spray from the Cypher is so good. And you called it. Mindfreak is on an eco buy. They're putting what they can around. Both teams at least have the neural theft online, so maybe an opportunity there. If Mindfreak's able to get an early kill and lay that one down, then knowing Norson, an early kill isn't quite out of the question.
Oh, wow. I like that aggressive play. Through the Omen smoke, one single recon arrow just out mid. It was so unexpected. It allowed Scroll to pick up one early kill. Mindfreak, right off the bat, you already have a weapon disadvantage, and now a man down this early on. That's your smoker as well. What is down and out for the count, and this could be almost the final nail in the coffin for Mindfreak.
Oh dear, there's going to be one hell of a crossfire being set up by Demon.
No one knows. Gaza has no idea. Gaza, he's still holding nothing. He's relying on his teammates. And there you go. Sign finally with the Owl Drone. Gaza for one does get traded out instantaneously, though. Mindfreak still down a player. They have some positioning of sorts. Norson throws out the sub cage to allow his teammate to maybe hide or come across somewhere. But that lone jet is in the corner. And Lakers for 2, Lakers for 3! It's going back and forth. Demon, you thought they had this in the bag, but no.
Left.
Lakers with the Guardian. 3 clean, 3 shots, 3 headshots. I can't believe it. Right now, Maple, he's a good player in his own right, but by himself with an operator, should ideally be looking to save that gun. Losing a financial advantage to that extent, not really worth it. But I think he's going to go for it. Here's the blades.
They got the credits. They can afford it. Yeah, why not? Seal out the match here and now. You can buy into the next round regardless.
Oh, but this is a crossfire 3 ways almost focused towards Maple. Maple, as soon as he peeks one, Scroll's going to shoot him, or either that, or the person logs is going to kill him. Maple already getting tagged down. The spike is all gone, all but sick now. Maple, 70 HP, and oh no. Lakers, a single potato shot to his knee. Down he goes.
I mean, as Maple, you might as well go for it. Not only do you have the economy advantage, if you waste enough time, cause enough consternation for Mindfreak, they risk either losing players in the duels or getting killed by the spike. And winning the round but having lead players dead is you get credits, but it's always going to make life more difficult, especially given how close Mindfreak is getting now. You don't want to let them to get a run on and get to that sudden death time. And get to that overtime mark, which they're edging close to now.
Sudden death. Is that Overwatch I hear? Well, I just want to bring up one thing right now. Maple,
it used to be sudden death. It used to be one round, and that was it.
Oh, is that it? Oh, for Overwatch as well.
Yeah, in Valorant. In Valorant, yeah.
Sorry, Valorant. I keep saying Overwatch.
Sorry, did your matches always end in the regulation 24 within the 24 rounds? Sorry.
I just got so confused. I kept thinking of Overwatch because there was, sudden death, and it just goes on and on and on. Well, on and on and on isn't really the case right now. Mindfreak already early pick off the swirl. That's Empress. That's an Empress and a Duelist. Already down and out for the count. Mindfreak, this could be overtime in the makings. Yes, it's true that Demon, they have bank and they have money to play with, but for how long can they sustain? Mindfreak being so patient and methodical, clearing a lot of angles. The B split is coming out. I do think Demon, the rotations are more or less underway. Sign point blank, sprays 2 players down. There's other cyber gauge. This is going disastrously. Sign still spraying away. El Snow onto Gaza and Sign point blank. He keeps going to headshots and Scroll instead licks his ear with Willy and goes down himself once again. So it's down to one lone jet, but this time the sides have been reversed. Lakers went huge in the previous round, 4 kills. This time, though, he doesn't have time to rotate to the other side. He has to commit to the A plus one. Once he peeks, Maple misses a shot, actually. Lakers edging the side, and it's all but over. Ferg lying in wait. The trap has been sprung. Goodness gracious me. Demon, 13-10. Mindfreak get taken down.
Yeah, unfortunate in that last round there. They lost a couple of players really quickly, but ended up being closer. You see Maple and Signed leading the way for Demon. Brilliant play out of them. The Jet in particular, look at that. 6 first bloods, 27 kills across those 23 rounds. Phenomenal effort out of them, and really it made so much difference in a map like that because Mindfreak was with them toe to toe most of the way. Only 2 down at half time, leveling it up at the start of the second half. They showed signs of life, but unfortunately, just didn't quite work out for them. But still, Valiant F have booked their place in the grand final for first Open qualifiers.
Yeah, to be honest, I tried to make sense of what you were saying there, but you might cut out. So I'm just gonna agree and take your word for what your analysis was. And yeah, I heard grand finals. So yeah, Mindfreak, they're gone. It's Demon going to grand finals versus... What's the progress like in the other game, actually, I wonder?
Let's have a look. So it was the Crockers Wildcard game, right?
Yeah, Crockers versus Wildcard.
1-1.
Map 3 now. Oh my gosh. So the winner of Crockers versus Wildcard will be going to the grand finals to play Demon, which is tomorrow. Now, in the meantime, I'm trying to get the team captain of Demon to come in and have a quick post-game interview because that's how I like to do things. And as you would know it is Legacy Ferg. So while I buy some time, Temporal, distract the audience, please.
Well, while you figure that out, the other match going on, Crockers won split 13-4. Wildcard Gaming came back and won Ascent 13-5. So, you know, if the pattern continues, one team's going to win at 13-6. I don't know which, but I'm sure the members of Demon have eagerly dropped out of this game lobby so they can go and watch that so they can get a little bit of intel and find out who they're going to be playing against next. We're looking forward to that one tomorrow. It's 1 p.m. I think. I probably could open this and figure it out myself. No, the grand final at 3 p.m. tomorrow. That's certainly one to watch out for. It will be here on Digital Steam, so don't miss out on that. I mean, a lot to digest from this match today. Both teams, Demon in particular, well, they look maybe have a couple of things to work on. Their Mindfreak was able to get the better of them in a couple of rounds, so perhaps you wouldn't have expected it to happen. So I'll be curious to see if they, what they choose to change overnight, or maybe they'll just go.
Hello, hello.
Oh, and this is Ferg, I think, captain of Demons.
Yeah.
Well,
that's me.
First off, man, seriously, huge props, congratulations. That was absolutely crazy. In the quarterfinals,
Thanks,
we
man.
saw Mindfreak, I wouldn't say bin, but destroy the other team. Meanwhile, in the semifinals, Demon shows up and just absolutely destroys Mindfreak. How do you guys feel?
I mean, personally, I feel wrecked. I've been following the crypto market and the trade markets for the last week, and
yeah.
I've been losing sleep. So, personally, I'm wrecked, but the other boys are up and about. They're all young and sprightly except for me and Gaz, so they can go on for hours like Energizer bunnies.
GME, AMC, all the meme stocks, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Feels bad.
Got to short those ones at the moment.
I'm in the same boat as you. Well, besides that, man, one MVP for Demon coming into this. As such, you could call Demon a pug team almost. It's just such a stacked team of superstars. Who would it be, though? One MVP for these two games.
I think standout was JJ Maple. Yeah, he's been putting in God's work since we've started this roster. Yeah, I mean, I've known for a while that JJ was going to be a hot prospect, and I think it was just a matter of the team giving him a really, red hot chance, and he's really taking the bull by the horn. So, yeah, he should be match MVP before he's probably even just the day MVP. I think he had 30 kills, almost 30 kills in both maps against over Parlor Strike as well. So he's going mental.
Just a step above all the other players.
Yeah, for sure. Best Jet AU.
Temporal, anything from you?
Nothing from me, thanks.
Alright, well, look, what's next for Demon? I understand that you guys aren't picked up by Org just yet, but perhaps is this the making of another OCE super team?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's sort of, cat's out the bag in the sense of, you guys see what lineup we're working with.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely for the term of VCT, which will be for the year. As for an organisation, we're currently actively in a few talks and trying to work our way into a good home. But we're not in a massive rush, so we're just seeing what's happening with everyone and what they're interested in, and if we're of interest to them as well.
Well, best of luck in finding an org and getting picked up for VCT. Now, one final question from me. I understand that on Demon, you guys have some CSGO Old Blood, you and Gazer. So are you the ones who do the IGLing?
Yeah, we've got a bit of a dynamic. Like, I mean, my IGL style has always kind of been lended to open sort of mind. Like, I'm not a pessimistic caller. I like to be optimistic, and if people have got ideas, which everyone does in the team, they'll be heard. So, I mean, obviously I'm quote unquote the IGL, but there's a lot of input from even the guys that aren't from CS background. Swell and Signed have really big potential and have shown that in the past year of Valorant. And they've got great ideas that are far more outside the box than what you generally would be thinking as a CS:GO player when you're playing attack FPS.
CS:GO just lacks that verticality. Meanwhile, say Overwatch or Fortnite, whatever, it's
Exactly.
And,
Yeah.
And meanwhile, for Maple, you guys just let the dog off his leash and he can just go do whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm a big believer of when you're running a duelist, it's kind of how I played the Raze when I was playing the Raze for First Strike. Is just you've got to play fearless, otherwise it's you're always going to be sort of digging yourself out of a trench, just either confidence-wise or even just play by play. You find yourself just falling behind each player. You're getting read each play, and I think it's all about your confidence each game. When you're playing the duelist, like you've just got to be running at an all-time high all the time. So I'm trying to do my best to let them do whatever they want, really, between Swell and Maple. If they want to fly out somewhere, they're more than privy to.
Well, I'm glad to see that you are letting the young blood and new talent do whatever they want. Once again, man, thank you for coming to this interview, and congratulations. Grand Finals tomorrow. Rest up easy. See you guys in the big game.
Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
Well, Temporal, you heard him. And I don't know about you, but I was getting NA Valorant vibes because I think it was for 100 Thieves with a lot of CSGO Old Blood, and they were putting together, a super team and letting the young kids, Asuna and everything, just go absolutely mental. I think I got similar vibes.
You're right. That is good parallel. That's what Steel and Hiko are the two older pros. Then they won first. They won first strike.
Indeed,
it works. They put their trust in those younger players, and it's paying off for them. Well, so it's been a bit rougher in 2021, but sometimes there's speed humps. But hey, maybe Demon could be the next 100 Thieves. Oceania Tour 2021 champions. It certainly looks doable, and we'll get a great idea of that tomorrow come grand final time.
Yeah, guys, that is all from us today. Your two lovely casters. Temporal, you can find him on Twitter at temp0ral, and me, of course, Digital QF. You can follow me here on Twitch. This is my channel. You'll get a notification every single time I cast a new game, or you can watch my past VODs on my YouTube channel, same name, and of course, check us a follow on Twitter, Digital QF. Crash unfortunately wasn't able to come and observe this game for us, but hey, we hobbled through, I think. There is currently still one more semi-finals game going on over in the upper bracket. That's Mercury. He's casting Wildcard versus Crockers. It is up to map 3. And guys, that's all from us today. We will be bringing you the grand finals tomorrow at what time was it?
It says 3:30 on VLR, but I'm sure it was supposed to be 1. I'm just trying to find it in the LPL.
No, 3:30 is correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So pay attention to Twitter. We'll be posting about the games and the matchups for the grand finals tomorrow. Strap in. It'll be one hell of a show. And any last closing words from you, Temporal?
Nope. Thanks for having me on once again. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's action. It's going to be absolutely breathtaking. The two best teams in the region at the moment going head to head to decide who gets the top seeding into that closed qualifier next week.
And guys, that's all. Thank you for all your support. I hope you guys all enjoyed the show, and see you tomorrow.